Hello, we're live. Let's keep our fingers crossed that everything is okay. Turn the volume up a little bit. Oh, it's starting to crackle. Please don't crackle. I don't want you to crackle. All right. I'm not streaming Elden Ring. What are you talking about? Okay. Just fix this right here. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. All right. Let's open that back up. So I haven't streamed in a while. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to turn off my mic for me. And let's hope for the best. I'm going to play Indiana Jones in a great circle. And actually, I'm going to open it up through the Xbox app to maybe get some points. It's probably going to be a slow stream. It's earlier than I usually stream. I haven't streamed in a while. I didn't give Discord. Yeah, I don't know, Saki. I don't know why it's saying Elden Ring. I give up. I tried. Yeah. Makes no sense. What are you playing? Are you on Xbox? Let's see. Probably Marvel Rivals. Persona 5 Royal? What? Didn't you already 100% it? What? This game is good. This game is real good. Wow. Saki Day. Nice. Nice. Let's turn off cinematic. We'll do widescreen. If you have a preference between widescreen and cinematic, feel free to let me know. Cinematic creates the black bars at the top and bottom of the screen. I do like it, actually.
We made it!
Yeah. Let me know how the volume is and if my mic snap, crackle, pops. Can't get through there, can I? Oh, okay. Audio. Yeah, this game is really, really, really good so far. It is completely authentic. Oh, hi, Mark. Frosty! Did you actually resub? If you did, thank you. That alert always pops up when you show up. Either way. Oh, hi, Mark.
This is creepy.
Where are the secrets at? Oh, there goes my audio again. Yes. Come on, audio. I know, right? Now I do. I'm just so fed up with all the technical problems and... Dude, it took me like 3 hours to get this stream set up. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, between 2 and 3 hours, closer to 3. And now listen to all these problems. Yeah, this game's great. So, it's a little bit Dishonored. It's a little bit Hitman. It's a little bit Uncharted. And it is totally authentic. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. This laptop does not want to exist anymore. Watch this, ready? Yeah. Hope I can club a Nazi with this. Oh, something I heard. Do I have my lighter on me? Yeah, I do. I heard you get points for burning... Ooh, map.
What's this?
Exactly, Saki. I mean, look, it's a complete coincidence that I'm playing this right now. Complete coincidence. No, actually, I have been playing this, but it's not a coincidence that I chose this to stream. Ooh, wheel. Alright. Come on, audio. Really? Are you gonna do me like this? This game is so authentic. Like, okay, here's the thing. I love a lot of things about this game. Probably my favorite thing is that it's like it's completely authentic to Indiana Jones. It feels like the fourth Indiana Jones movie that we've always wanted and never got. Ryuji? I'm not a huge fan of Ryuji. He's alright.
Whatever botched experiment the Nazis were up to, they certainly weren't.
Please, audio. The audio is fantastic in this game,
I
too.
mean, I didn't know how to.
Dude, come on. Please. Please. Oh, snap. Persona 4 Golden. Interesting. I feel like they're going to announce a new Persona game soon.
Hand it over.
Please, audio. Please.
The ship must have been here.
Why the frick is Steam opening up? Dude, Steam does not want to stop functioning on this laptop. I've closed Steam. Oh my god. Don't make me Control-Alt-Delete again, because I will. Hold on. Bro. That's probably what's causing some of the slowdown. I'm going to have to Control-Alt-Delete, ain't I? Alright. I just want to sit down, press a couple buttons, and go live. If I could do that, my life would be wonderful. It's not responding. Yeah, well, you will respond. I'm not afraid. You will be. You will. This laptop belongs in a museum. Please, Steam, why? I've turned off... This laptop wants to run Steam so badly, even though I've turned off everything. I've turned off auto start. Same thing with Discord. Alright, is it closed? I think it is. The enemies do country level damage to you and hit you like a stick. Oh, that's really good. Annoying to grind if you're not on normal. Whatever the default is, I would probably play that on. That's typically my stance on games. And then if I get good at it, maybe then... Okay, where'd my weapon go? Ooh, another weapon. This game has the silliest weapons. You could beat Nazis with fly swatters, with wooden ladles, with brooms, with guitars, violins, violin strings. Where'd my weapon go? Is it a... That's not it, is it? Oh, it's okay. It's buried. Got it. Love the music in P4 and all Persona in general. I like Persona 5 music. I've heard a little bit of other Persona music. I wouldn't say I love it, but I do like it, and it's got a vibe. It's got a tone. It's got a style. You know. All right. We all good here? I got the wheel. Oh, excuse me. I might turn the brightness up a little bit.
Why
would anyone remove the wheel?
I don't know. Maybe it broke off when he was trying to get in.
So the story so far is, it's typical Indiana Jones. Like, well, okay. So I had a flashback. And they did a one-to-one shot of Raiders of the Lost Ark, the opening scene, which is a little weird. But then I woke up from that. A giant came. He didn't really say anything. We got into a fist fight. He stole an artifact, a specific artifact from my museum. And so I've basically been trying to find this guy, find my artifact, and now I'm learning about Nazis and Italian fascists. They're also interested in this artifact for some reason.
Oh, God. No, that Nazi.
They didn't stand a chance.
I almost feel sorry for them.
No. Almost, but no. Any important things that I should know about? Diary page. I think almost half of the crew is dead now. We need to remove the bodies, but it can wait. The cold slows the rot. I'll organize the surviving members of my division into groups. One is scouting the larder for supplies, and the others are trying to find anything burnable. Heat is a higher priority than food right now. We can endure long enough for rescue to arrive, but some are not cooperative. A group of the men declared the mess their territory. They shoot anybody who tries to get in. Another group abandoned their post and went outside in a foolish attempt to climb down the mountain and find help. No one knows where the captain and his officers are. Cowards. We can survive this, but only if we work together for the greater good. Oh yeah, how's that going? You said you're doing like a Fortnite map where everybody can hang out. My favorite Persona is the 3rd remake. People love to debate what the best Persona is, I've noticed. I'm gonna turn up the game volume.
Chaos.
The top creators make 10 million a year. What? Yeah, but that's probably like 2 people, and everyone else gets nothing. But the murder mystery guy is a lot the creator of that game. I like how the pipe is all frosty. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, wow. Nice. That's not too bad then, I guess. I wonder if, like, it helps to be, like, some of those people were influencers, so they got boosted by the algorithm. Sucks to be you. Ginger, please. Ginger, motherfucker, dude. Oh, this is why I don't stream. Alright, now let's spend 10 minutes fixing this. Oh, it's straight up broken. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Let's try to fix the mic without breaking, or fix the camera without breaking the mic. I think the mic's still working. They've been good, they've been good. Ginger's been taking his medicine. I just picked up more ginger medicine. Gotta give him puffs twice a week and pills twice a day. He literally time stopped me. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. 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 All right, there we go. That should be all fixed. The murder mystery map. I don't even know what that is. I remember actually Overwatch had a lot of interesting custom maps that people like were able to do things that were not what you would expect from Overwatch. Like really crazy stuff. Do 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 do. All right, all right. Anything over here? Prop on, yep.
I should start by trying to find the captain.
It's got a good whip sound effect. And the whip sound effect changes depending on what you hit. Okay, Ginger, please. Alright, I guess we gotta go outside, maybe? No? We go through here, okay.
I'll get this out of the way.
Rip Overwatch. Because of rivals, yeah. I mean, dude, Overwatch has been around a while. Like, it's... the fact that it's lasted this long and been so strong for so long, it is impressive.
Gina!
Coming.
Gina.
I can't hold this for long.
Wow. I mean, it was bound to happen.
Don't let them catch us here.
There have been a lot of Overwatch clones over the years. Cutscene.
I hate that sound. Well, we may have a head start, but Gantz and his men will be here sooner or later. Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
Laura?
Oh no, is that her sister? Is that your sister? We've been looking for her sister. Damn. Was she a Nazi though?
I need to know what the hell happened here.
That's a good question. I don't know. It definitely it takes place after Raiders of the Lost Ark, that's for sure. Okay, what was the year? It was well, the Nazis are still in power. This is, well, I think this is actually when the Nazis were like gaining power. I don't think they had full power yet. What year was this? They did mention a specific year. Either way, it's not far in the future or far in the past, because it's like, you know, when Mussolini and Hitler were rising to power and doing their thing. Definitely after Raiders though. I think it's I think it's canon. It's very well done.
That will help you.
The voice acting. I know, Saki. I do miss Overwatch. Yeah, late 30s, exactly. I was gonna say 39. 39 was where my mind was going to. Was she a Nazi? See, I've been speculating. See, the whole theory is that his sister kind of like got taken in by the Nazis, like as kind of like a kidnapping almost. But my theory is that she's actually became a Nazi. Let's find out. 37. Okay. Yep.
What did you find?
Yeah, so they were kind of, you know,
Perhaps another clue from your sister that can help us.
it wasn't full out World War II, like Nazis in power yet. I mean,
What
Nazis.
is that? But I would never work for the Nazis.
I don't know. I don't know. I actually think it would be an interesting twist, if not predictable in my opinion, if she was actually a Nazi. I actually hope they go that route, because it's like, it's tragic and it's sad, but like, it is a reality that you have family members that become Nazis, and like, I think it would just be a bolder story decision. Oh, okay. So you know what? I figured it was before Last Crusade, because well, yeah, I figured for certain reasons. I don't want to say too much.
Not willingly.
Time's up. Come on, girl. For he could fold the earth by speaking the word. Fold the earth, you mean? Gina. They've broken through.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want us to get the story spoiled too much. Like I said, like really not a lot of big things have happened. I've mostly because it's actually an open world type of game in a weird way. So I've been doing like all these different side quests in Rome, like a big open area with tons of side stuff and interesting good side stuff too. So really all that's happened is that, like I said, he had a flashback to Raiders of the Lost Ark. He woke up. Some guy who he keeps calling a giant, a real big guy, stole a particular artifact from Indy, and we've been chasing him down. And we're learning that the Nazis are also interested in something that's related to that artifact that was stolen. And yeah, a little bit more than that, but come on, audio, come on, audio, come on, audio. Oh shit. Turn the volume down a little bit. Jesus.
Come on. I don't want to stay in this room.
Well, you know how bad my memory is. Can I climb this with this pole? Probably not.
I have to find out the truth about my sister and why she was here on this dumb ship.
We're gonna find out. Let's start looking for clues, yeah?
Okay, let me see if I can burn the propaganda. I've heard that you can actually burn propaganda. Oh. I don't know how. New heroes? It's a lot? Nice. It'd be awesome if DC, like, works with them. It's not gonna happen, but that'd be cool. Oh, X-Men. Of course. I've been saying X-Men. Yeah, X-Men would be cool. Man, we need more X-Men games. I feel like X-Men is a property perfect for video games. Whether, like, let's get a beat 'em up. You know how they made Turtles beat 'em up? Like, a new Streets of Rage beat 'em up, and they're awesome. Let's get a new X-Men beat 'em up. That X-Men beat 'em up from the arcade is one of my favorite beat 'em ups. I love it. Now, I'm not even, like, a big comic guy, but X-Men are cool. I like Gambit. Gambit's my guy. Jubilee's fun too. Nice. That's a good, yeah, yeah. Fantastic Four, of course. I was gonna say them. Is Wolverine? Wolverine's already in it, right? You gotta have Wolverine. Especially with that new Wolverine game coming out. Which I can't wait for. Oops.
This must be where the Morse code was sent from.
What was that?
There's a lot of stealth in this game, which I'm not a big stealth guy, but I think it works. Wolverine, yeah. Uh-oh. A race swap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No Deadpool. He's coming.
Nazis in there.
Die hatten keine Chance. Besser aufpassen.
Use a bandage, bro.
So, überall. Er muss hier sein.
Okay.
Der Stein muss hier sein. Das sind die Koordinaten. Keine Keine Sorge, wir finden ihn. Die Zeit haben wir nicht. Hört nur, wie das Schiff ächzt.
Scarlet Witch's Romani. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to say gypsy anymore. I know you're not supposed to say gypsy anymore, and I respect that. The only thing I'll say about that is that my grandfather actually is of gypsy heritage. Proudly so. Rest in peace. Grew up dirt poor. It's annoying as a support main because he dies and just keeps slashing at you. Wolverine is just annoying in general. Whoa! No! You know what? I'm gonna restart. Wolverine is like super edgelord. I never was a huge fan of Wolverine. A little too edgelord for me. Like Lucio alt. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, never a huge fan of Wolverine. Just too... I don't like when people are too overly edgy. And this is coming from someone who was kind of punk rock back in the day, who dated a lot of goth girls. Not a lot, but...
This must be where the Morse code was sent from.
What was that? I heard Nazis in there.
Alright, let's get my pipe back. Where is it? When they're overpowered? Yeah, well that's never fun. But especially having Wolverine overpowered. It's like, come on. You're giving all these edgelords the keys to the kingdom.
Keine Sorge, wir finden ihn.
Enemies are real stupid in this game, but it's funny because they're Nazis, so... Ooh, another gun. Button man. Two-handed firearms deal more damage.
Was ist hier los?
He's presenting. Dude's got a shotgun. Guns are not advisable in this game. But I'm gonna use it anyway, because it's a shotgun. My favorite gun in video games. I always love a good shotgun. You can also do this with the shotgun, or any gun. Wield it as a melee weapon. It will break like everything else. Iron Fist is the most annoying character in the game because, for one, he can literally fly in the air to fight as a healer, or squishy in the back line. Very agile. Is that like a Doomfist type of guy? Hulk can throw Wolverine. That's amazing. That sounds fun. Is Hulk always Hulk, or is he Bruce Banner? I'm guessing he's always Hulk. He's probably like a Winston type character. Oh, he's like Diva. What? That's kind of cool. Okay. I was hoping they had Bruce Banner, but I thought they would. I thought they'd chick. I thought. Oh, jeez. I thought they'd chicken out from that. All right, we're gonna shoot. But ability-wise, Winston with Zarya bubbles. Okay, man, they really did just copy Overwatch, and I'm not even mad about it. Oh, jeez. He's fine. Jesus. Oh shit. things are going wrong. Oh my god, is she dying?
Muss nachladen. Was tust du hier?
Kannst du hier übernehmen?
What?
Hör auf, Mann!
Da bist du ja. Volltreffer!
Er darf nicht das von
Da ich dich auch.
This is not how you're supposed to play the game. Also, what do you think it is to reload in this game? What button do you think it is to reload a gun? I'll give you 3 guesses. Excuse me. Every Iron Fist player flanks as a healer. You're constantly being tormented by him in Magic. Is a melee character that can completely destroy the backline. I've never heard a lot of these characters. I've never heard of Iron Fist, never heard of Magic. Magneto is Sigma, Captain America is Ryan, and Venom is Ball. Huh, okay. Do they have Carnage in it? Obviously they have Spider-Man. Okay, we got Y, we got left trigger. You're both wrong. I think if you were normally answering the question, you'd probably say X, right? It's right trigger. You know, the button that's used to shoot. Yeah. You can't, I don't think you can shoot unless you're aiming down sights. You can't. So, as long as you're, so basically to reload, you don't aim down sights and you hit right trigger. It's the weirdest thing ever. I don't think I've ever played a game like that before. But once you get used to it, it's okay, because here's the thing. X, which was normally a reload in a game, X does this. X is going to give it to you. Ready? X turns it into melee. So I'm okay with it. It is a little weird. Normally unacceptable in a game, but... I know, right? I don't think I ever have either. It's so weird. Item limit reached. What is it? Is it a bandage? I think it's a bandage. Let's bandage and let's eat some fruit. Oops, I didn't use another one. Damn it. That's fine. Eat some fruit. Okay. Item limit. What is that? Is that a repair kit, maybe? I don't know what that is. Is that a crowbar? Can't use the crowbar. Okay. Get a gun. I have heard if you put this game on like really hard mode, it actually becomes really cool, because like then the melee combat becomes really, you really got to learn how to parry and stuff. I have it on normal mode, I think, and it's pretty easy. I've died a couple times, no doubt about it. Yeah, I'm on moderate. The combat's satisfying, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here for the amazing... Ooh. Ooh. But the melee is satisfying. The sound design and the visual indicators, like, when you hit somebody with these weapons, it's satisfying. Especially Nazis. I mean, come on. Bandages, bandages, bandages. Remember Haha Heat? They were good. Item limit reached. Quest markers that way, so we don't want to go that way yet. I think I killed all the Nazis? Just want to make sure I don't miss anything, you know what I mean? I probably missed something, but that's alright. Alright, I think we're good. One more check. Okay. DPS that really focuses on squishy, but he's really fun because you can swing around and get a lot of momentum, so it's easy to get his people. Is the swinging, like, does the web have to be connected to something like the Insomniac Spider-Man games? Or is it just like, it's just magical swing tech? Ooh, bandages. It has to be connected to something. Let me just count. I'm trapped in a nightmare, freezing, nothing to eat. It happened like this. I saw a sudden blinding light. It felt like the ship was falling. Then a crash. Most of the crew on the upper deck were killed instantly when the ship hit the mountain. They were fortunate. By the way, there's a ship in the mountains? Like, what is going on right now? We don't know. People were screaming. It was chaos. I saw SS Schrumber Engels sprinting through the decks. He was chasing that Italian woman. Oh, it's her sister. Tried to catch him and get the truth, but he knocked me over. What did he need that woman for? None of us were even told why she was here, what actually happened, and how the hell did we end up here? I want to document what people are. Most technical with rollouts and movement is two swings, an uppercut, upwards momentum, and then he can run. Oh, of course, run on the wall. So okay, like Lucio.
I had no idea what they were signing up for.
Nazis never do. Well, that's not true. Bandages, bandages, bandages. Have we explored everything here? I think so. Alright, let's just go see story. The best part of this game. You actually go completely sideways? Does the camera change? Penny Park? I don't even know who the fuck Penny Parker is. It's sort of like... Think of a tank that has a primary like Diva. But she throws around Junkrat mines or ball mines. Okay. That video clip you showed, Saki, looked like a really interesting character. Whoever that was. Yeah, Psylocke. Was that Psylocke? I think it was. Yeah. She looked like a lot of fun. Also, I'm lost. Oh. Okay.
Never seen an anchor chain this close before.
Yeah, it's so weird why this ship is here. It's like the ship in this middle of this mountain. It's weird. Okay, we can go up or down.
This big chain is in the way.
Wait here. I'll take care of it.
Hold on, let me say. I want to see what's going on up there. Can I? If Genji had another move that makes her invisible, also like Sombra, like Genji Sombra. Okay, nothing here. Climbing down ladders and ledges is always scary, so the way to do it is you have to slowly back up in reverse. It's not... See? I fuck it up. A move that speeds up your hit fire. Are there hit scan, Eee! Nailed it. let go. I like how this game has been globetrotting more than I thought. We've been to Rome, we've been to Giza, the pyramids, the Sphinx, underneath the Vatican. Now we're in the Himalayas, I believe it was. Oh, I'm gonna break this. Damn it. Ow. Is there another pipe down here I could use? Gosh darn it. Alright. Summer hit scan. Okay. I figured. You never know. Silax hit scan? Who's like the sniper? The Widowmaker, if you will. You could beat Nazis with a plunger, a toilet plunger in this game. So, I mean... Just give him the game of the year already. Alright, where's my pipe? There it is. So I guess I gotta, like, drop this pipe down here? Seems weird, but okay. Eh. I love the sound design in this game. It's so good. The voice acting, the musical stings. Oof. Oh, that hurt. It's also so weird seeing Indy in, like, winter garb. Let go, dude. Alright, where's my pipe? Here it is. Smash. It's so dark. Ooh, bullets. Oh, comic book. Terrible thing from below, that which should not be disturbed, has been awakened from its immortal slumber, and it has only one thing in mind: the total destruction of all life. It's Cthulhu.
They'd never believe me if I told them where I found it.
Wish I could see what. Luna Snow is my favorite healer. With a snowball. She's the main. Yeah, you used to like Zenyatta, Frosty. I remember. Of course, Hawkeye and Black Widow. I forgot about Hawkeye. They should make Hawkeye a joke character. Like, he just sucks. Just to keep the joke alive that Hawkeye sucks. He gets banned in comp? What? They made Hawkeye super strong? That's... You're doing it all wrong. I like that, though. I like that they're not going sniper heavy.
Perfect. Just one more.
One more, you say. One more. Wait, is that it? That's it. Let's see.
Watch out! You okay?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving.
He's not OP, he just one-shots, so a good Hawkeye is deadly. His ult is actually useful. Yeah, Hanzo's ult has never been that great. Hanzo's ult is like a worse version of like a Diva Bomb or a Pharah ult. The kind of ults that you need like a Zarya Grav Bomb to make work. You're going against basically her, but better. Scarlet Witch should be powerful, right? Because canonically, I think Scarlet Witch is very powerful. Oh, okay, I'm here. Good. Do 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 do. Wait. So find the stone. Still gotta find the stone. Okay, there we go.
Don't fall down!
I'll try!
I really want to know why this giant ship is.
Careful!
Your turn! You can do it!
Decent snow tech. Not here, but in another part. It's way easier than Moira. Literally a Diva Bomb you can control. Wow. I almost think that's less fun, though. I think that's less fun. One of the funnest things about Diva's ult is that you have to set it and forget it. You know, you have to, like, have a lot of skill in setting it up, but also there's an element of luck, you know? So I like that. Wow. Damn. Easy mode. You know what? Get your gun out just in case.
We made it. Let's keep going.
Also, how did those Nazis survive? Where did they come from? They're like cockroaches. They just never die. Is volume okay, by the way? Look at, oh, jeez.
Nur wie das Schiff ächzt.
Love that sound effect. Dude, the sound effect of those cables against the wind. Hold on. It sounds like laser fire. I love it. First person, it really, it does it for me. It, like, especially because, like, only the action is first person, and the action is satisfying. You know, and the cutscenes are amazing. Yeah, I'm caught out sometimes. Like, I'm totally happy with it. I really have, like, no complaints about this game. The AI is pretty dumb. Oh! Oh! Get absolutely wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Oh shit. You don't see nothing. The AI is so dumb. But I'm okay with that. Oh, jeez. Like, look how dumb they are. I was obviously... No complaints. Yeah, honestly, like I said, like, AI is dumb, which you can complain, but I think it works for this because they're Nazis and it's funny that they're dumb. Plus, I'm playing on normal mode. I'm not playing on hard mode. Just plant it right on point. That's fun. It makes everyone invisible. Is that how Invisible Woman... I forget. Didn't she have, like, a shield? Canonically? You sent that right before. I know. I know you did, but I wanted to repeat it anyway. He never saw it coming. I love how I like hit his balls first. Like it was so unnecessary that I like attacked his balls first. Like so unnecessary. She could shield allies. Okay, yep. That's what I thought she could do. Also, I know this is something that we come to expect in video games in the modern era, but you got to give it credit for the fact that your AI partner has magic plot armor. Like you saw her walk right past the Nazi and you didn't notice. I know it's like doesn't make any sense, but like you got to do that. Ooh. Oh. God damn, Indy. It's basically, oh, I see. Okay. Maybe she should be a Nazi. So, well, funny you mentioned that because, like I said, this game is like Dishonored, is like Hitman. Certain elements, there are disguises you can find. You can dress up as a worker, construction worker, or a Nazi, or whatever. If you find out, oh. I know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get disguises. Do 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 do. Like it's interesting because like it takes elements from a lot of different games like Hitman, Dishonored, Uncharted, Wolfenstein. Obviously, it's machine games, but it doesn't take too much of anything, so it really feels like its own thing. Even compared to Wolfenstein games. And ultimately, the voice acting and the story and the way the scenes are shot, it's so authentic and so good that like even if the action wasn't that good, I'd still love this game because it is the fourth Indiana Jones movie that we never got. Now, I have not seen the newest movie. The Dial of Destiny, I think it's called. So I can't speak on that personally, but from what I've seen and heard, it's okay, but not, you know. This, on the other hand, Einstein. Okay, we want complaints. Here's a complaint. Like I said, okay, two complaints. One, as I said earlier, it's annoying to try to like climb down a ladder because of the way it is, doesn't work all the time. And the other thing too is like, you see how sometimes my character did like this cutscene takedown, this one hit cutscene takedown, one button, and then he didn't do it. It's really hard to judge the distance and everything of when an actual one button quick cutscene takedown will happen. It's annoying. It's a little annoying, not majorly, but it's suboptimal. Mr. Incredible. I have no idea who Mr. Incredible is. That sounds familiar, though. Oh, it's the stretch guy, right? It's a stretch guy. Yeah. Stretch out your arms and punch or grab people from meters away. You can make your character all big to get extra health like a tank, but really slow and have to waddle. This game sounds silly as fuck. Which is the right thing to do. Alright, did we get everything down here before we go up? I think we did. I wish I could... Wait, where'd he go? I was gonna say, I wish I could, like, whip him from down here and, like, you know, pull him down. I don't think you could do that. Hello. Let's try this one hit. See, it didn't work. Oh, he got a shot off too. See, that's annoying. But it is very easy. It's the same guy. Repeat assets 3 times. It's really easy once you're alerted to get out of alerted status. I will give it that. It's very generous with that. This guy again. This guy number 4. What is this, Final Fantasy VII Remake? That guy's not the captain? Looks kind of like a captain. Experiment journal. Off the coast of Peru. Oh, there's Angle again. Purpose of experiment: to gauge any intrinsic powers within the Great Circle artifact, the stone, discovered during Machu Picchu expedition 1937. Dr. Laura Lombardi, that's okay, that's the sister. Voss observes the experiment from a nearby ship along with the other expedition members. Everyone is gathered around a stone, which has been placed on a makeshift pedestal. Dr. Lombardi objects once again to the experiment being conducted in this manner, citing speculative nature, her compiled syllabary, and the lack of theoretical understanding of potential risk. She considers the experiment to be reckless and dangerous. Okay. And Catherine reminds Dr. Lombardi that it's just a rock and not to waste his time. Have to answer to that Voss. After a brief discussion, Dr. Lombardi reluctantly agrees to proceed with the experiment. She takes the stone in her left hand, holds it up, and begins to...
Your sister's expertise in Adamic was a crucial part of the experiment.
In what way? I don't understand.
I'm not sure.
Let's keep looking.
Okay. It's symbolism. You see how the globe is knocked over? That means his worldview is sideways. That's not what it means, probably, but... Let me wax intellectual. There are a lot of characters, some of them, I don't even know their kits yet. That's cool. Ooh, they're gonna bring Thing. So they got Mr. Fantastic and the Invisible Woman. They're gonna bring Johnny Blaze, aka Human Flame, Human Torch, and Thing. Jeff the Shark? Who the fuck is Jeff the Shark? Oh wait, is he not? That's not Suicide Squad, right? That's DC. So who the hell is Jeff the Shark? Spits water to heal or damage others is always like the coolest thing to him. Because he can swallow everyone, including your teammates, and in some situations you can just take all the enemies and spit them off the map. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, honestly, the troll potential of Jeff the Shark is so high already. I want to troll the fuck out of people with Jeff the Shark. Gwenpool. I don't even know who that is. Oh, Deadpool, maybe. People hate Jeff. Dude. I love Jeff. I love Jeff. I'm coming out right now and saying I love Jeff. We're pro Jeff people in this household. In this household, we love Jeff. Just for the fact that you could swallow up your teammates and your enemies, like, you can literally disrupt the entire match, apparently, when everybody's having fun and everything, and you just come in and be like, nope. It's like hitting a pause button on the fucking game. He literally has a pause button. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. The potential for trolling is so high. Oh my god. Does that add to your KDA? You could be the master of KDA with that. Oh. Like, I wouldn't even use it to kill my teammates because that's too easy. That's too easy. You gotta be creative. When you're given such power, you need to be creative and responsible with it. So, like, you gotta think of ways to troll. And believe me, I can already think of some ways to troll. Beyond just killing enemies off the map. Although that is funny. But there's so much more potential than that. Here's a question. Is there any way to break out of Jeff the Shark? In other words, that would be really funny. It sounds like there's not a way, but like if you were able to pop a ult inside of Jeff the Shark and it just blows the fucker to shark bits, that would be funny. Only if someone kills him. Yeah, see now. I'm not saying you should be able to easily kill him from inside of him, but like if you have an ult, it would be funny to use your ult inside of him. You can only hit his fin. Dude, I love Jeff. In this household, we are.
Maybe I will never understand why Laura was here.
You know how some houses have those like no soliciting signs by their door? My sign's gonna be like, this is a Jeff the Shark family here. It's Penny Parker and he ulted right where I placed the mine and died. You have it clipped? That was the one that got swallowed.
But at least I can try to stop.
Oh, dude, the potential for montage clips on YouTube. And if you're gonna make a montage clip, I feel like the song choice has to be Bush's song, Swallow, Hello. That's a good one. It's a good one, but like, that's a good one, but is it a good one? Because like, who the fuck knows about the band Bush anymore? So that's a negative, but that's also a positive because like, who the fuck knows about Bush anymore? I'll tell you what though. Their first album, Bush's first album, 16 Stone, that's a good album. You know, when people talk about grunge bands and great 90s grunge albums, you know, you talk about Nirvana, you talk about Smashing Pumpkins, Alice in Chains, Stone Temple Pilots, as you should. But I tell you, that first Bush album, really good. Everything after that, I don't know. The second album, I actually didn't listen to a ton of. It got more electronic. That first album rocks. 16 Stone is good. I haven't listened to it in so long, but like Machine Head, got a machine head. Oh, that's a good album. Is he still married to Gwen Stefani? Bush, Gavin. Gavin.
But which one is the captain?
Oh, it's a
Captain
puzzle.
isn't here. These are his officers.
So there are puzzles in this game, which I quite enjoy.
Has to be something here.
Captain's Log, 865, I think. Put Jeff before Gwenpool. Dude, Jeff is amazing.
Maybe over here.
I need to remember that when I do finally play Marvel Rivals, I have to beat Jeff. Actually, no. You don't want to start with Jeff. You want to learn
Nothing.
the basics of the game first, so that you learn the best way to troll. Alice in Chains is only one of my favorite bands. Alice in Chains grew on me over the years. I've always liked them and respected them, but they've slowly, like, yeah, they're the real deal. Never got to see them live. Everyone is Jeff and it's just Splatoon. Aw, that's cute. This is the final message of Conrad, captain of the KMS Kumets. We are God knows where. Yes, God is the only one who does. After the event happened, after witnessing the unleashing of untold powers trapped within that stone, I ran after the Lombardi woman and grabbed the stone from her. I realized it belongs to the fatherland. Stop talking. It must be protected. That's why I have decided to lock myself inside this safe room with the stone. I will try to recreate what that damn woman did to trigger the event. I pray it will work. But if it doesn't, this message is to rescue Dean that finds his mate. His note. I have written down the code for unlocking the safe door. You will know what to do with it. Sounds like a
Captain locked himself in
puzzle.
a safe room behind that door with the stone.
Okay, let's open it.
First, we need to find the right combination.
First, we gotta do this. Swallow. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Or you could play the song by Gin Blossoms. Anywhere you go, I'll follow you down. That might work. Code wheel. Drink more Ovaltine. Oh, jeez. Wait. His heels, the stream of water, paints the ground. I see why people hate him. And that is why I must play as him. It's my duty. Swallow. Swallow. Alright, we got ourselves a puzzle, folks. Oop, no, didn't mean to do that. Swallow. Got a machine head. Okay, that sounds annoying. It's a stun lock. Stun locks are really annoying, like legitimately. The shark thing's funny. Stun locking is kind of funny too, but like, yeah. Alright, let's do this note. This is the key. JOGM. JOGM. I don't see. I don't see JOGM here. Unless it's not actually a puzzle and it's just literally. Hold on, let's just look at this real quick. Maybe it is just JOGM. That's the G, so that's got to go in the third spot. That's in the right spot. Okay, that's got to go to the fourth spot. That's got to go to the fourth spot. This has got to go to the first spot. This is an easy puzzle if I'm reading this right. There are some puzzles in this though that actually are kind of like side puzzles, kind of, you know, pretty tough. Oh, wait, is that not it? Oh, I don't know why I saw that as an M. That not right? Is there another... Hold on. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that easy. Come on, I can't. It's so dark. But then what is the point of this? I think I figured it out, maybe. No. I thought maybe, like, you look for the O and then you match the number. One dang, two... Really? So even in comp, you can do whatever combinations you want, I guess? Use the camera for hints. Oh yeah, there's a hint system in this. Swallow. I don't want to use hints yet. Use the solve the cabin cipher. So let's think here. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to scroll my messages. Ah. Loki. I forgot about Loki. Loki should be a troll. Huh. Start with a charged. Can you do, like, 6 sharks in comp? Doctor Strange. You were telling me about Doctor Strange on Discord. Yeah. He does sound fun. I think when I start the game, I gotta be Iron Man because Iron Man's always been my favorite comic book character. Alright, numbers. We gotta think about numbers. Let's look around for numbers. Or perhaps in our journal. Any numbers in the journal? I mean, you got 1937, right? He's written down the code, and this is just a picture. Alright, we're gonna take a hint real quick.
Not very useful without a message to decrypt.
Yeah, it didn't help at all. JOGM. Dank. One hero per team. Sets of decoys that also heal and deal damage. Okay, that's a little trolly. Oh wow. So he's kind of like a pharaoh a little bit. You probably need a hit scan because especially not having snipers would be a big thing. Oh, here's the numbers. Okay. So does this give me numbers? Yeah, I don't really know the point of this. Wait. Oh, maybe? So 4, I guess. 4. 4, I guess? I don't know if this is doing this right. 4, 4. Excuse me. 4, 4. No, this can't be right. 4, 4, 4. 4. That can't be right. Okay. Infinite flight? Oh, he should. He's Iron Man. Yeah, that sounds about right for Iron Man. I assume it comes out of his chest, right? He does like a... Oh, man. This is really confusing me. Okay. I don't know why he keeps opening it. I keep it closed? There has to be a reason he keeps opening that. I don't think you can exit without keeping it closed, I guess? Let's look around for hints. So you got angels. Got a bunch of angel shit. She blowing a horn right in his face. And you got a coffin rising from the dead. It's just broken. Right. Can Wolverine get him? Jump up there and be like, sick, 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 sick. Can this every character? Dude, I'm a little confused. Like, what is going on? Four-digit pad. This is the first time that I might need hints. Like Reinhardt's charge. Oops. You can slice them right up. Wolverine slices. He dices. See, my initial thought was like, look for... Okay, let's find O. Right, the letter O. And any word that has the letter O, look at what number corresponds, and it should all be the same, so... But it's not the case. Well, actually, hold on. Wait a second, because I need to look for the O with the umlaut. So that's an 8. Hold on, wait a second. Any other umlaut? Oh, okay, no, but okay, how about J then? Is there any J's? Are there any J's? I don't see any J's, so that my theory is not good. How about M? No, because there's 2 M's there and 2 different numbers. Dude, I don't... Fine, I'll take a picture. Ah, I feel so dumb. Hate it.
Maybe I can input the encrypted word I found in that letter.
That's what I did. Did I not do that? Is it because it's a lowercase g? It's an O, but it doesn't have the umlaut. I feel so dumb right now. Dude, what's happening to my laptop? No! Punisher, oh god. I will never be Punisher. Only for the simple fact that, like, God, people have, like, completely gotten wrong what Punisher's character is about, and it's really cringe. The list is quite long. I see. I don't understand. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That was an error. Can you please, like... I'm missing something fundamental here. Like... Did that... Hello, John. Yeah, it says Elden Ring, even though I literally... Oh, let's go, John. Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah, it says Elden Ring. Why does it say Elden Ring? Who knows? I literally put in Indiana Jones. You know what? Let's take a quick gander again to see. Because that is one of those things that, like, annoys the hell out of me. There's 10 or so lead characters. Already a lot, but it's definitely too much pretty soon. That's true. You do run into the Especially trying to balancing. You know, when you start adding a lot of characters, like it's hard to balance. Well, it worked, but wrong name. Okay. Yeah, that's it's so annoying. It's pretty awesome. Right now I'm stuck on a puzzle, so you wouldn't know it. Thank you, Frosty. Did it actually work? I typed it in. I hit done. I even hit done twice to make sure. Okay, Chrome, you can close now, please. That's gonna take a while. Yo, Squirrel Girl shoots out nuts. He's fire. Her ult, I don't really understand it, but I think it's like a stampede that follows your movements. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. Yeah, this game is awesome.
Inputting the encrypted word should give me a code I can find in the lookup table.
Input the encrypted word from the letter into the cipher machine. Then find the decrypted word. That's what I'm trying to do, but like... I got it. I got it. Oh, I'm so stupid. See, oh, I was expecting the machine to like make a noise and say, you know, to indicate I got the right word. I got it. Of course. The word is Blut. That's mostly my fault. Mostly. I'm not taking all the blame here. Okay. Where's Blut? 3666. I'll take most of the blame for that. But it did not make it clear that. Anyway, playing Call of Duty,
Too hard.
Modern Warfare 3.
Let's see what's inside.
Interesting.
There's a secret passage from the safe room to the conning tower.
Not the new one. The balanced Smash characters. I feel like Smash is a little bit easier. It's still hard, still very hard, but I think that's a little bit easier because of the simplicity of the characters. There's obviously a ton of depth, but like I don't know, I could be wrong. Sonic is the most broken character in Ultimate.
Must be the statue they found in Machu Picchu. The stone would have been hidden inside.
Oh, I see. So you're just playing 3 to kind of prepare your body. Steve and Sonic. Is Steve OP? I didn't know that. I didn't know Sonic was either. Okay. Oh, cutscene? Nope.
What's that in his hand?
You know what? I'm gonna switch back to widescreen mode for now.
I think we found it.
We found the stone. There he is. Hold on before I get that. Okay. Pretty sure this ship is gonna fall once I pick this stone up. But let's do it. First person shooter kick now. I've been really tempted to go back to Call of Duty Battle Royale because I believe there's singles in the game now, so you don't have to do duos or team up. And you know what? I miss Call of Duty Battle Royale. Surprised? It's no use. Sonic just stalls people and is too fast. He's too fast. Even in bed. Wow, you haven't played the campaign for that. I'm actually shocked about that. Least interesting moveset. Just him and the ball. No, that makes sense. He's the least interesting video game character ever. Oh. Bubsy would like to have a word with me. Okay, let's pick this up. Let's do cinematic mode. What do you say? Alright, cutscene time. Oh, sorry. Any chance I get to take a cheap shot? Oh, I know, John. That game looks so cool. I watched Nextlander play a couple hours of that, and it looks so good. I'm hoping it'll come on Game Pass, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. I'm not spending $70 for the Call of Duty campaign. Fair.
What does it say?
I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell. Maybe Earth something. Fingers. What was that?
Nazi.
I hate those guys.
We'd better hide. John!
Right there.
Indiana, let it go. Indiana, let it go, son. Come on, audio. Come back to me. Come back to me, audio. This is a cutscene. My favorite part of the game, the cutscenes.
Hey, tú! Ciao.
Grenades. These Nazis seem dumb in the cutscenes too. Yes, the Nazis are dumb in this game. Both their AI and they're the perfect blend of like scary and intimidating, but also dumb. And also, this game, just like the Indiana Jones franchise, is very whimsical and silly, but not cartoonish silly. I mean, you guys know, classic Indiana Jones always has a bit of silliness. What's going on with your neck, buddy? So and this has it. Classic indie style. Oh, the soundtrack is so good. It's so John Williams. The villain in this is so good too, which I think we're about to see. Is that Voss? This guy? No, it's not Voss. It's the other villain. So there are two main villains.
I am surprised, Dr. Jones. Voss told me you were dead.
Oh, yeah? I wonder what else he lied to you about.
Hands behind your head.
So real quick primer. The two main villains. This guy, well, there's Voss and this guy. This guy is basically like the like classic bootlicking, like, you know, kind of cuck type guy, I guess you might say. And Voss, he's kind of like a smug, like he's kind of using this guy because he's an idiot. So when Indiana Jones said that, that's why he's alluding to the fact that this guy is like a little bitch boy. I mean, all Nazis are little bitch boys, but you know what I mean.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
I think we've seen this in the trailers.
Stone? What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. And still, I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was
Come back, audio. Yusuke told me to strip in a church. Damn, that's hot. No, I'm just kidding.
Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Oh!
Well, please. Enlighten me.
Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland.
Well, that may be true in 1937, but cut to 80 years later, and
Now what of the American? What is his duty? His Lebensinhalt? His purpose? Huh? What is it? Hamburgers and picture shows? You have no history, no nation, no leader. What you have is your stupid American cartoons.
Mickey Mouse.
Choo choo, choo choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer.
Wow, the echo when you said beer.
Walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Overcome any fear to build a kingdom lasting 1,000 years. When you have devotion, you can withstand anything. It makes me invincible.
Choo choo.
Well, congratulations.
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
Come on.
To make sure.
Please wait. I have the stone. I have it.
Give me the stone. Bitte.
Gina.
Sorry, I'm breaking the game. I'm breaking the game. Sorry, Cacti Island. Oh no, who could have predicted? Oh, the audio does not like this cutscene at all. Come on. No, my immersion. Come on, audio. Come on, audio. Please come back.
We gotta get out of here.
Okay, one more.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Sheila!
Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
Wilhelm scream. Okay, real quick, can I just say, can we have a moratorium on the Wilhelm scream? I'm actually done, and I've been done with the Wilhelm scream. Like, can we just not? I don't know. Am I being lame? It's classic, but oh, I should have not pressed it. Well, this is the only one in the game so far. But I'm just talking about in general. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? Do. It is, but oh, I fucked up. Where do I go? This way? Yep, that's what I thought. Yellow means climb. Oh. Oh no!
Come on!
What? What? I'm coming. This is crazy. Go!
Tina! Grab on!
I'm your girl!
Gina, I'm all out of ideas.
What if it was the stone that brought the ship here?
You could fold the earth by speaking the word.
Really?
Let me see the stone.
We have to do something.
Think.
Fear of heights.
Alles! Ich bin unbesiegbar!
Earth
Split Earth. But some... It's Adamic. We have to say the word in Adamic! Hutzalaim!
What? What? Oh! What? It actually worked.
There's a stone.
Uh-oh. It's time to punch some Nazis.
I told you.
I am invincible!
Come on. Play the clip. Play the clip for me. You're not gonna play the clip?
Congratulations.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Gina?
Jones? Jones! I found the stone.
Wonder where we are.
You keep it safe. You gotta get out of here.
Huh.
I don't understand what just happened. We were in the mountains just moments ago.
There's something about that stone.
But how could a stone...
I don't know. But it's obviously very dangerous.
That was cool. That was pretty cool. Are we in China?
How did we get here?
It must have been the stone. I spoke the word, written in Adamic, and it folded the earth. Folded the earth.
Sure did. I like how they're being very, like, reticent to use the ta-na-na-na-na-na-na. Every now and then they'll use it for, like, a split second. Can I not get through there? Okay. Any collectibles? 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 Just a bunch of tea? I got a bad feeling about this. That's my line. I'm Harrison Ford. I say that. A bad feeling about this. Come? Okay. Well, I mean, not right here. This is not the appropriate time, but...
We're in the middle of a war.
Whoa!
Where are we?
Shanghai!
I knew it was I was gonna say Shanghai. I swear. My initial instinct was Shanghai.
And those are Japanese warplanes!
Oh, is this when Japan was fucking up Shanghai? Oh.
Mio Dio. This is really, really, really bad.
You think so?
Whoa. Honestly, I didn't expect, like... I probably should have expected, but I didn't expect this game to be so globetrotting.
Way is blocked.
Like, yep.
Look at that!
Nobody would believe this. I barely believe it.
There's the anchor from the ship. Yes. Japan and China have always had problems,
We gotta get off the streets!
but certainly
Keep your head down!
I mean, people forget Japan was part of the Axis powers, you know? Italy, Japan, big players. That part fascinates me a lot because you don't think of until you think about, you know, Batman and a little boy.
What, so sightseeing?
Climb the ladder, please. Okay. Whoa! Jeez. I need some terra firma.
Europe is already a powder keg. If this conflict spreads, it could spark another world war.
Just focus on not dying.
Well, that's pretty. Game looks good. In my capture card, I can't get like HDR, unfortunately, so you're not seeing it with the HDR, but it still looks good even without it.
I wrote an article on the Japanese invasion of China. Never imagined I would experience it.
Well, we get out of here in one piece, you can write another one.
That was funny. Little rickshaws. Ew. What?
Japanese bombers!
I love the notebook, the little scribbles. Very cool. Alright, let's look around. Any collectibles? Probably not, but let's just make sure. Oh, see, there is. Beautiful sketch of pre-war Shanghai.
The Magic City. Sure hope it can survive this. Total destruction. Everywhere.
Shanghai's an interesting place, historically speaking, for a lot of reasons. That's where the term Shanghai comes from, when, like, sailors would be like... It'd be like, you'd be at a bar as a sailor, having a drink in a Shanghai bar, and then they would fucking hit the trap door, your ass would fall down, and then you're now, like, basically a commodity, a slave, in this dungeon. Unit 731, yep. That was some fucked up stuff. You could argue worse in terms of torturing. Obviously not in terms of, like, scale. But yeah, in terms of just pure, like, human experiments and shit. Holy moly.
Come on!
Alright, so we can go that way. We might be able to go in the water. Yeah, in terms of, like, actual torturing. Oh yeah, you can swim in this game, by the way. It's something that doesn't get talked about a lot in history, for sure. We don't even know how bad it was. Like, we have a lot of information, but we don't have everything, you know? They tried to destroy a lot. Really? Oh my god, wow. Fucked up. Alright, so I can go down there. Probably no collectibles down there, I'm gonna assume. Excuse me. Let's check our journal. Okay, so there are 5 other notes in this area. Probably not in the water, though. What? Dude's got a sword! Ninjas? Was that a ninja? Okay.
Where to now?
Looks like we have to climb.
What? This game is ridiculous. There are so many melee weapons in this game. I love it. Oh, let's take a picture.
They're not giving up the city without a fight.
Does that count as notes? Yes, it does. Yeah, I think Wendigoon had a video on Unit 731, I believe. Looks like a Neo setting, right? Kind of. Damn. Just you saying that makes me wish we get another Neo game. That developer is so talented. I'm just not vibing with the games that they make now. Oh, Neo is so good. I still contend that it's the best Souls-like. Neo 1 and 2. Chilling encounters, the dark revenge of the Yaguai.
Oh, at least one of my students can read
Then
this.
threw them in an oven and dehydrated them and weighed them again. Wow. Damn. Almost reminds me, you guys ever hear of that experiment, I think it's called the 27 grams experiment, something like that, where this guy was trying to see if there's a soul. So what he did was he would put people on a scale, and it would be consenting, as far as I remember, and it was when they were about to die. They were already sick and dying, and so he'd put them on a scale and weigh them, and then the moment that they actually died, he would then weigh them again, and he noticed a loss of like some amount of grams, and so his belief was that it's a soul. Obviously, this is pseudo. This is not. He didn't do real science, but it is interesting, and there could be something there. It's unethical to do that. But it's interesting, at least. There could be something there. Remember the old Neo that got canceled in that E3 stream? Yeah, that was so weird. That was so weird. I was like, what, Neo? Yeah. That experiment fascinates the hell out of me.
What are we doing, Jones?
Trying to find a way out.
Hopefully in one piece.
Wait. I have look at this.
Let me see here.
Do 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 ta 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 ta.
Come over here.
All right, hold on. I'm getting stuff. Bob and weave. Get stamina boost after avoiding an enemy attack. Well, I forgot you could dodge in this game.
Look where I'm pointing.
Color me intrigued.
Also, well, maybe we should upgrade. I got a ton of upgrade points. Enemy melee weapons can be efficiently blocked. That's pretty good.
Look over there.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll take that. What else do we got? Increase handgun ammunition? Sure. Hold on, I'm doing my thing here, girl. Last hit deals additional damage. Heavyweight enemies can be whip-pulled into a grab? That sounds fun. No, I haven't yet. Which is crazy, because I always watch those events like right away. I've already been spoiled at a new Doom and a new Ninja Gaiden. But that's all I know. I don't know who's making the Ninja Gaiden game, what exactly the new Doom is. How was it? Did you guys watch it? Expedition 33. Yes, I don't know what that is. But I am excited for new Doom. If it's like a true new Doom. I adore those reboots, especially the first one. Futaba hack the hackers. Let's go. Who watches the Watcher?
It's a plane. I can fly that thing.
You can fly?
I know it's a long shot, but do you have another idea?
That wasn't an answer.
We're gonna fly
I
up.
need to check if the engine works first.
All right, I guess we have a plan.
Okay. There was something I could whip. Yeah, over here. Okay. Damn, bro. Shanghai getting wrecked.
Brilliant.
Nice.
I have my moments.
Okay. Xbox is slow. Microsoft is slowly stepping up their game in some ways. Some ways they're not, but in some ways they are. Okay, then I've seen it before, Expedition 33. Once I see it, I'll remember what it is. Futaba's really precious. She's your fave, right? I think you're a Futaba stan, so to speak. Which looks fantastic is coming to everything. Well, that's Microsoft's new thing, man. They're all about that software lifestyle. I love how people are like, Microsoft's dead, dude. They're like, who's gonna buy an Xbox if all their games are available on other systems? It's like, you're missing the point. They're selling software now. Like, is it gonna work? We'll see. We don't know. But consoles are sold at a loss anyway most of the time. So, I don't know. We'll see. Whoop. Jeez. Damn.
We can jump over there.
War photography, not part of the plan.
Alright, so where are we going? South of Midnight. Arcana Twitch Global Emotes? Man, people love that Arcana. I might have to watch it. I think I'm coming to the part where they all go on summer vacation. I love that part. Everything but Ninja Gaiden is coming April or May. Nice. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. I kind of predicted that a new Ninja Gaiden would be announced because it just felt like the right time. It's been a while. Plus, we have that awesome looking 2D Ninja Gaiden that was the very first game shown at the Keeley's, the pre-show. It's a Metroidvania, but Ninja Gaiden, which looks fucking awesome, by the way, that nobody's talking about. They could really drop the Xbox. Oh my god, look at those emotes. Look at those emotes. They could. I hope they don't. I still want them to make... I want more competition. Like, it can't just be Sony and Nintendo, right? There should be 3. April and Doom. Wow, Doom is May? Okay. That's cool. It's good to be on Game Pass day 1. Let's fucking go. Ninja Gaiden 6 on Game Pass. I haven't played the modern Ninja Gaiden games. They didn't really look like they were for me. But that 2D one I'm hyped about, and we'll see about this new one. Alright, which way do we have to go? Is it... do I jump? No! Tries again.
This is madness!
Let's keep moving.
They dropped the Ninja Gaiden 2 remake? Wow. Ninja Gaiden 2 remake. They're going all in on Ninja Gaiden. I tell you though, that new 2D Metroidvania, like, honestly, could be fucking awesome, man. It's such a good idea.
We need to get to the other side!
Easier said than done.
Can't open that door, right? Exactly. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, like... because Sony and Nintendo aren't even competing, right? So, like, there would literally be no competition in the...
Follow me.
in the typical console, you know, market. Nintendo's not in that market. And people say the Steam Deck is you know, but the Steam Deck has only sold like 3 million units or something. The Steam Deck is not a competitor to the Switch, not yet anyway. Maybe one day, but the Steam Deck is still a pretty niche system. Plus the fact that it doesn't play Nintendo games, so they're not in the same market. So Nintendo has its own market, and if Xbox leaves, then Sony's going to have their own market. And that guy is hanging. Whoa! I do too. Not really bad, but I do want one.
I'm all right. I'll find a way back up.
Be careful!
They'd have their own Game Pass indie lineup. It could really work. It could. Although, you gotta be careful with flooding the market with subscription-based services. Because you'll hit a point of criticality. Like we're seeing in streaming TV stuff. Run! No, that's not the right way. Okay. Let's try again. So what you guys are seeing, this is actually like a lot of like linear cutscene stuff. This has not been the typical experience of this game. This game has been a lot of like open world, you know, doing side quests or doing main quests, finding stuff. So this is kind of interesting. You're seeing a different part of the game. Might open on it like its own Steam. Like, oh god, you're right. Steam loves to open up on my laptop. I hate it. Can I get down there? I can probably, well... No. Oh.
Are you alright, Jones?
Time of my life.
Beautiful art.
You made it.
Let's get out of here.
Anything over here? Nope. Okay, let's go. Is that plane really gonna fly? Let's go. You guys are getting all the action stuff. Hell yeah. Anything over here first? No. Okay. Alright. I guess let's get in the plane. Oh, I'm gonna shoot.
See, that's it, Theo. It's working.
So
We need to
silly.
get it straight or we can't take off.
Okay, let me see if I can bring that tail up for you. There!
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Tina, pull up!
I'm trying.
pull up.
I don't want you to die.
I don't either!
Ooh, that was close.
I think we made it.
Spoke too soon. Something tells me these guys aren't friendly.
Alright, turret section. Audio. Oh. Am I shooting my own plane?
Help us.
On time!
It's all herky-jerky.
Spoke too soon. Something tells me these guys aren't friendly.
It's kind of interesting, the deaths, the way the deaths are portrayed, where it's like, it's just like quick cut to black. There's no like, it's not like Tomb Raider where it shows these elaborate deaths. I suspect they were during development thinking about doing like at least a little more elaborate deaths, but it's probably like, no, it's Indiana Jones, you know, it's a beloved character, it's an IP that we're licensing, we got the rights to, so probably no, people don't want us to do that. Wait, what?
Spoke too soon.
Wow! What happened?
They got us.
Get them off us.
On time!
Had time to reload. Almost dead. Whoa, what? Damn,
Tay will be happy.
she's good.
An old friend.
Maybe you could introduce me while we're here.
Sure. Stop by for a coffee.
I got 69 bullets. What? Who's shooting at me?
We're losing altitude.
I'll get us a new plane. Don't crash.
I'll get us a new plane.
Thanks for the advice.
What,
What
dude?
are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
No way.
Just hold the plane still.
This is insane. I love it. Oh, let's Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Out of my way, pal!
You really can. You can do anything.
I'm trying!
Just brawling on the wing, you know. Oh my god, I need a breath. Also, I'm getting achievements like crazy. You know what this reminds me of? What's that game? The co-op game, Two of Us? It Takes Two? Plane scene? We're going to the beach. Vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation. No. You know, it's Indiana Jones. These movies have always been ridiculous and silly. This is a little pushing it. This is pushing it. But your ass would get blasted off that plane. Although these planes are moving, these old-timey planes. Yeah, but they're like, that's true. And like I said, yeah, this is not the speed of like a typical plane. I think it's technically you could do it. Also, let's put on a cinematic. Yeah. Yeah.
Get your hair with this!
Yeah, they're not going that fast.
You're
Although
hurt.
the pilot could have just tipped the wing and knocked Indy off.
Here.
Thank you.
Right? I feel you, Indy. That's my
I still
reaction.
don't know how this rod could bring us halfway across the world.
Only thing I know is, no one can ever use those stones again.
Belongs.
What's your theory, Professor?
Think about it. Nazis use them, they end up on the top of a mountain. We use them, and we end up dodging bullets and bombs in a war zone. I've seen what happens when mortals mess with this kind of power. It doesn't end well.
No.
You know what would be interesting? If Indiana Jones has to decide whether to keep this stone in a museum, obviously, or destroy it. That would be kind of interesting, actually, because, like, something like this arguably shouldn't exist. But it's history, it's archaeology. Whoa,
Look,
whoa,
I
whoa,
can-
whoa, whoa. Do it again, ready?
Drop you off at the nearest
Oh.
harbor. Maybe you can catch a boat to Italy at it.
I'm not going anywhere, Jones.
All right.
Where are the other stones?
Well, the nearest site on the Great Circle would be Sukhothai,
Let's see if she does it again. Nope.
deep inside the jungles of Siam.
But what if Boss has already taken it?
Not a chance. None of the relics in the Vatican treasure chamber came from Sukhothai. It's got to be there.
What are we waiting for then?
Let's go.
By the way, that was some nice flying back there.
Aw. Futaba. Futaba. Oh, she did it! Also, I need to cash in my rewards. Forgot about that. Have it on the top. What do you mean, like the black bars? Also, they changed the reward system. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I don't suppose you know how to fly this thing, do you?
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just might have a little trouble with the landing.
There it is. Da-da. Oh. Notification box? I don't know. I guess you're right. Yeah, normally it's on the bottom, right? I didn't even think about that. I totally didn't even think about that. Huh. It's normally not on the top. Come on, audio.
We should talk to the locals.
Yes, but we have to earn their trust. I don't think the people here are very happy with all this fascisty around.
I'm starving. That's all I got left. Do you want some?
Yes, please.
For the Italian
Hey,
fascists?
fella.
Kitty!
You could use this more than I could. Traveling through the Siam jungle at night is not a very good idea.
That looks like an hotel. I'll get us rooms.
All right. Hey, just keep a low profile.
Yeah.
Cool. Kitty!
How about you? Think they got a phone in that place? I should call Marcus.
Marcus! Cool. Also, it makes sense that this is before the third movie, because, like, you know, you're probably not gonna have his dad here. You're not gonna have Sean Connery. So, okay, cool, new place. Sweet. It's a new place, it's a new place. Yeah, these are the Italian fascists here. Tales of Dread. Albino Crocodile God versus the Reptile King. Who do you got your money on? I'm going with the Albino Crocodile God. I mean, a god beats a king, right? I don't even know what a Reptile King is.
That'll be a nice parting gift.
You've never seen the third movie? Oh my god, it's the best Indiana Jones movie. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Right? Cue the Metal Gear Solid. What? I should have that sound effect. The Metal Gear, huh?
Worry. Don't worry. I'm not what everyone thinks. Man,
That video. Hold on, let's try that again.
don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do. Flip out, man.
Yeah, so... Wow. Okay, that's enough. 1 and 2 in the last couple of years. Wow. Highly recommend the third movie. I think it's the best. Like, you can make a case for the first one because it's so iconic. But the third one just has, like, it just has so much heart, and it's funny, and Sean Connery is great. You watched Lord of the Rings 1 and 2, but not 3. You know what? I never watched the last season of Game of Thrones, so I can't talk. And it's not because everyone was saying the season sucked. I just, like, got distracted and forgot about Game of Thrones after season, what, 5? And then, yeah, just forgot to watch 6. And then by the time I remembered, everyone was like, it's poo-poo. So I was like, well, I guess I'm good with 5 seasons. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard the 5th one is like is okay. I mean, I don't hate Crystal Skull. I think there's some good scenes in it. I think the motorcycle chase scene was really, really good. There's some good stuff in it, but yeah, I agree. 3, then when I actually thought you put Temple of Doom higher. I know you're a Temple of Doom fan, which I am not. But yeah, 3, 1, 2, 4 is accurate. That is accurate. Is
Here it comes!
Do not approach the Pharaoh's tomb. Misfortune will fall upon you.
Oh, look at it fly about.
she's got
We
no
can't reach
pants,
it like this.
but she got a top.
We've got no other option. Let's take it down with our guns and skills.
Persona. Beast that rules the palace. No pants, but she got a shirt on. Tom Yum Gung recipe. That rude German asked for food because I want to watch him burn. We will make my famous nice shrimp. Strain it. Lime. 20 chilies. Watch him squirm. Double the chilies.
Ooh, sounds spicy.
Right.
Spicy.
Yeah. The first one's iconic. I know probably most people would say Raiders is the best one. You know, because it was so iconic. But I don't know, man. That third one just, it's just so charming and fun. It moves at a great pace. Sean Connery is great in it. The villains are great. It's funny and it's got heart. Call Marcus. Okay. Let's explore a little bit first. Fast hands. Revolver reload speed is increased.
Color me intrigued.
Exactly. Hot Fuzz. I never watched that. I never watched Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, any of those movies. I don't know. People love them.
Naturalmente, signore. Passo.
E vedete che tutto sia perfetto. Siamo nel paese come ospiti del generale. Non sarebbe felice di ricevere attrezzatura scadente. Passo e chiudo.
I was gonna punch him, but I don't know why it didn't work. I'm glad I didn't punch him because he's not hostile. Milk tea bread. It's like milk toast. That's funny. Yeah, I think I've heard that before once too. It is kind of funny. I mean, it makes sense too, because like Indy's not really like he's a badass, but he's also not really a badass. Like he's a nerdy professor, you know, who's just kind of caught up in this whole crazy stuff going on around him. And he's not incompetent by any means. But yeah, he's just like he's basically the viewer, right? He's there. Ooh. Fruit. Durian. Would you guys try durian? Have you ever heard of durian fruit? Durian fruit is notorious for being extremely stinky. And most people hate it, the taste, but some people love it. Like Anthony Bourdain loved it. But it's so stinky that like it's illegal to like bring it on public transport, like buses and stuff. It's I believe it's a Southeast Asian fruit. I would try it because I like to try everything. But yeah, it is fascinating. And still got killed by it. I know. I kind of like that though. I kind of like, you know, because we're so used to movies and books and TV shows where it's like the protagonist is like the savior, especially the white savior. That's like a common trope or whatever. So I think that's kind of fun. Because he's still a badass. Hot Fuzz is fantastic. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Wow, I've heard that movie in a long time. That was a good movie. Baby Driver. Never seen Baby Driver. Is it a musical? Because if so, I'm not going to watch it. Last Night in Soho. Never heard of that. Edgar Wright. I don't know who that is. Last Night in Soho? Really? I've never heard of it. Uh-oh. Victory achieved? I need to go get some water. Aww.
No more waiting!
Wow, Skull, you're charged up.
Let her rip! Let's rock, Fist of the Phantom Star!
It's not my name.
Sorry!
Makoto and Ryujin.
Alright! Blast off! That was great!
Is that grape soda? Dude, grape soda is so underrated. Shit, I want grape soda right now. I don't even drink soda anymore. I want grape soda. Grape soda's good. It's good. What's up, gang?
Let me see here.
Rumored thefts. The foreign archaeological delegation visiting the ruins of Sukhothai has been marred by accusations of thievery. Witnesses claim that the soldiers accompanying the archaeological expedition as protection against rebels have been stealing valuable historical artifacts and intending to ship them back to Europe. The general of the Royal Siamese Army in the Smolensk region dismissed this as baseless rumors. Quote, this expedition was sent by Italy's great leader Benito Mussolini to exchange knowledge benefiting both our countries, he said. According to the general, the archaeologists will work with local scholars for a few days, studying the ruins before they return home. We should be proud by the global importance of our history. Yeah, okay, sure. We're not stealing Culture.
Can do whatever he likes as long as the general gets paid.
That was a very gruff indie speaking right there. He has to have music to drive, so his soundtrack is freaking incredible. Okay, so it's not a musical per se. Because once people break out in song and dance in movies, I'm out. Unless it's Rocky Horror Picture Show. Or maybe The Producers is okay. Or Little Shop of Horrors. That's fun. But that's it. No other musicals. Can't do it. Hold on, I'm exploring. I think we got everything. Alright, I'm gonna say we're good. Hello. I never realized, this game made me realize, apparently, that Indiana Jones is a, oh, what the hell's that word for people who speak a ton of languages? Fuck. Why can't I think of it? Polyglot. Everywhere I go, he knows the language. Which makes sense. Director of all those movies. Everyone watch when he puts something out. Okay. I thought the actor of Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead directed those. I guess not. What's his name? Dude who was in a Star Wars The Force Awakens. God, I'm blanking on words today. Simon Pegg, thank you. Jesus Christ. Simon Pegg. He was also in Gen V, which is a very good show. The Boys at Gen V, highly recommend. He has a style? No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, The Mimic, and he shows in everything he touches. Oh, he's a writer. Okay. Maybe I'll check it. Maybe I'll check one of them out. I don't really know anything about this guy, Edgar Wright.
Let's see here.
Attack foreign archaeological expeditions. Following a series of violent rebel attacks on the foreign expedition of Sukhothai, the general has vowed to end the bloodshed. Soldiers will now accompany the expedition to assure their safety. This should not concern the peaceful residents in the area, said the general when asked about how this would impact any villagers around the ruins. The soldiers are only there, yeah, right, to protect everyone from the senseless violence committed by the rebels. Sure. Rebels have been active in Sukhothai since a failed uprising in Krong Thep, which caused many to flee north.
At least the people are fighting back.
Yeah. Nice little hotel, though. Hold on. Look, I got a broom. I need to get some water and use the bathroom. We're college roommates? Wow. Did you know, I'm pretty sure I have this fact right. Hold on. Whoops. After my intense monsoon season. Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine and Maynard James Keenan from Tool, I believe they shared a dorm in college. I think it was Harvard College, too. Which is kind of crazy. I think I have that fact right. I'll be right back, guys. It's already been almost 3 hours. Woohoo! Let's see if this Be Right Back works. You have no idea who those people are. Okay, that was maybe an overreaction. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine was a 90s band that was like fucking awesome. Especially Tom Morello. His guitar work, he's one of the best guitarists that ever lived. Mainly because of the way he plays the instrument is completely unique, and the sound that he gets. And Maynard James Keenan is from Tool. Tool is easily one of the best bands that come out of the 90s. I think they started late 80s, perhaps, but incredible band. Oh, so good. Two bands, Tool and Rage Against the Machine, like at the very top of like bands that basically came out of the 90s. Very different sounds, but both fucking bring the rock. Dude, Rage Against the Machine's first album, God, it's so good. And also Tool's third album, technically, because Opiate was the first album. I think that was an LP. It's 6 tracks, if I remember correctly, on it, so it's not an EP. So if you count Opiate as first album, second album, Undertow, that's the one that put them on the map with songs like Prison Sex. But the third album, Anima, is fucking perfect. It's one of my... I think it's got to be top 10 albums for me all time. And I'm not even a huge Tool fan. Everything they made after that became too proggy and too intellectual, too mathematic. Oh my god, is it working? Oh, it's working! Okay, I'll be right back. Get in sync. There it is. It's so stupid. Oh, how'd you do that quick too? Good now. You know? I should just get this movie. Why not? I have it on disc, but... Ah, screw it. Let's get it. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't dox myself here. It doesn't. What? Avoiding a cyberpunk debacle?
Tell the Constant to start running!
Nice timing. That was perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect. Did it freeze? On the Be Right Back? Remember when Kurt Cobain accidentally spat on Elton John's piano? I think it was Axl Rose's. No, I never heard that before. Huh. Did Kurt Cobain beef with Axl Rose? The clip had your Be Right Back screen up. My balls are bouncing in perpetuity. Oh boy. Well, today we're gonna drink some Polar brand. This is flavor is a tart cherry limeade. This is a good one. It's a little on the sweet side, but definitely tart. This is a good one. And snacks, because I try to be a little healthy. Rice Crisps. This flavor is sweet and spicy chili. I've never tried this one. It was buy one, get one. I just finished the jalapeno cheddar last night, which were really good. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. I like how you keep saying Kirk. Just been on payback. Yes, I spent on Elton John's piano. Wow, I didn't know there was a beef with those two. Interesting.
Monsoon season hit hard.
Is anyone here?
I know, it's fine. Oh, well, there's the phone. Let's go talk to Gina first. I can find. Oh, actually, let's check upstairs. I don't know what you're talking about, Razaz. Requires room 4 key. I just want to hit someone with this broom. Let's go talk to Gina. Gina, hello.
Welcome to Siam.
I saw a telephone over there.
Thank you.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Thanks.
Thank you for that. Good talk. Let's call Marcus.
Yes, operator. I'd like to place an international call, please.
Hello?
Marcus, did you find the page?
Yes, you were right, Indiana. There are legends about a lost ziggurat in the jungles of Sukhothai. Supposed to be a haunted place, shunned by the Khmer. But legends are unreliable.
You must be busy. I'll come back.
And even if it did exist, no one could tell.
God dang, audio. Come on. I love how Yusuke and Futaba are frenemies.
Reception is deserted. How's your friend?
Who's that? Have you met a lady?
What? No, of course not. Marcus, don't be ridiculous. Try the bell.
I've just done it.
Try again. You still there, Marcus?
Indiana, I have to tell you.
He does sound like Marcus.
Oh, what is it?
It's pretty close.
The college administration. They decided to let you go.
In a second. They're gonna fire me?
I told you that running off during midterms would get you in trouble, old boy.
Oh, okay. Look, Marcus. I can't stop now. I'm committed.
Do you mind?
Where are Stone?
Hello, Lucas. Why don't you ask Voss? He's the one who took him from the Vatican, not me.
The last chance to leave. Life is precious, even yours.
Sabarika? Thank you so much. Very helpful.
Is that a threat?
A kindness.
Jones. What happened? You look white as a sheet.
It's nothing.
We don't know what's going on with that
It
giant.
took me a while, but I finally got us some rooms.
Sugar, what are you doing?
Jones.
Sugar? Why are you eating the box?
Here is the key to your room.
Thanks.
See you in the morning.
Sugar, stop eating the box. Do 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 do. Any other doors I can open? Probably not. That's her room. Okay. What do we got here? When the protagonist leaves out important information to the other characters, it just doesn't feel like telling them about it. Yeah, exactly. We gotta keep the plot going. Oh boy. Okay. Who's this from? We don't know. Arrived at the hotel, far from the busy halls. I could feel the serenity of Sukhothai settling on me, even though I've only been here a short while. I needed this change of scenery, just as I need to work in the field. As much as I love old books, I have to uncover the truth myself, following the footsteps of the prince as he explored the ruins of Sukhothai. Even though I grew up here, it wasn't until I read Story of an Excursion to the Cities of King Ruang that I appreciated how much of our history remains to be discovered. I found a wonderful photograph taken by the prince in the university library. Perhaps it is from when he was preparing to embark on a journey to the ruins of Sukhothai on January 4th, 1907. I wonder how much his studies at Oxford inspired him to do that. Tomorrow, I shall make the river journey to the village. I brought gifts for Uncle Suman and Fried Egg. Fried Egg? Is that somebody's nickname? It feels good to be back. I wonder if the old treehouse is still there. Perhaps I can use it as a base for my field work.
Been to that university plenty of times before.
Let's eat some fruit. Eat some bread. And eat some fruit. I don't know what that is, but eat it. That's not a durian. Durians are green.
Don't you love rain? And what?
Weird observation, but it looks like all those, like, highlighted raindrops are all symmetrical.
Is everything clean?
Feels like...
Gina. I'm sorry about Laura.
I don't know what I'll do if we get through this. I can't go back to my normal life. What about you? What are you going to do?
Start looking for a new job, I guess.
Any family?
She,
She?
We still don't really know. All we know is that giant that we just saw, he showed up at my place at the beginning of the game. He stole an artifact. The artifact, we didn't know why. We followed him. It turns out there was another artifact inside that artifact, which led us to this. And we know that the Nazis are very interested, which means we're interested. And apparently it can cause some kind of rifts in space-time. Hide it or destroy it. Yeah, I think there's more that we need to find, like, because it's like a great circle. So I think we need to form a circle of stones. It's still not fully clear.
She said I was too busy chasing the past. Didn't make good on my promises. You know.
I think we're just trying to, like,
fixing the porch.
Get all the pieces before the Nazis do.
Fancy dinners.
Well, I can see how you could drive a woman away. For what it's worth, when we first met, I thought you were a heartless grave robber.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
I'm not a grave robber.
And, what do you think now?
I was wrong. You do have a heart.
Still a grave robber.
So
but
just a grave robber then.
I mean, technically,
we all have our weaknesses.
That's what archaeology kind of is, in a way.
to get out of here.
I'll meet you in the lobby.
You never get some love.
Come on.
Anything else in here? No, okay. Alright, let's go.
Oh God, what's happening?
Stay away! They're going to attack the hotel!
We can help.
Eh.
You know how to handle a gun?
No problem.
Jesus.
Get out of here.
I'll look for a key.
Hurry, Jones, we don't have time. Get down, Jones.
Oh, jeez, jeez. Where's the key? Yeah, no, I'm trying. What? Oh my God, there's so many keys.
There's too many keys, Gina. This isn't the right key. I can't find the damn key.
Okay, I picked it up. Someone cover me.
Oh!
You can do it. Stay focused.
Go.
We have to go.
Wait. Where are we going? And ragdoll mid-run.
Get in there and open the hatch!
It was straight to open fire. Yep. That was great.
Hurry! Get inside and open the hatch!
Get inside where? Oh.
We have a boat. Follow me.
Ooh. Jeez.
Ci penseranno le fiamme a loro!
Sheesh. Whoa. I don't trust that bridge at all. That bridge is gonna fall out on me. Okay.
A boat. Are we going out on the river?
That is correct. Oh, you prefer to swim?
Is it gonna be the alligator god?
Kapkunkra.
You know our language.
I know enough to get me into trouble. Now, why are your soldiers fighting the fascists?
We fight anyone who tries to steal our country's heritage.
Silly question.
But who allowed them to enter into the country?
A general who is an admirer of Mussolini. An arrogant German archaeologist.
Come on, audio. Come on. Voss. Oh, it's Voss. You guys haven't met Voss yet.
You know him?
I know of him. Relax. We're on your side.
Get down. I am Pailin Chalat Pu Kalum. Who are you?
My name is Ginetta Lombardi, and this is Dr. Indiana Jones.
Doctor of what?
I'm an archaeologist.
Another one.
I'm not like Voss. But I know what he wants. And I know how to stop him from getting it.
ฉันรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติกับการมาเยือนของท่าน ฉันอยากจะมอบที่พักในกระท่อมตกปลาแห่งนี้ที่อยู่ริมแม่น้ำที่สวยงามของเราให้กับท่านและเพื่อนร่วมเดินทาง
Was hat er gesagt?
Yeah, Dorf, it tasted.
Oh, you guys might meet Voss. Voss is a great villain so far, and he has the most punchable face I've ever seen, both in real life and in fiction. To the point where I am convinced partially that the developers at Machine Games, when they were coming up with the character Voss, on what he looks like, the top layer note was punchable face, and then everything else descends from there. Like a tree.
Eine Hütte am Flusssand.
Sagen Sie ihm, wir sind hier nur für einen kurzen Besuch. Vielleicht das nächste Mal.
There he is. There he is, the guy with the glasses. There's Voss.
Haben eine beträchtliche Menge unserer Präsente an den General zerstört. Einer von ihnen wurde gestern Abend in Ihrem Dorf gesichtet.
ก็บอกไปแล้วว่าที่นี่ไม่มีกบฏเพราะถ้ามีใครเห็นฉันก็คงจะ
This already reminds me of the opening scene of Inglourious Bastards.
ไปแล้ว
Ich suche in Sukotai. Sukotai! Nach etwas sehr Wichtigem und diese Rebellen, verstehen Sie mich, Rebellen! Behindern meine Ausgrabung. Wir verschwinden erst, wenn Sie im Zaum halten, haben Sie mich verstanden?
พวกเราก็แค่อยากจะใช้ชีวิตอย่างสันติปัญญาชนอย่างท่านก็น่าจะเข้าใจได้ดี
Nun gut. Einen schönen Abend.
They're gone.
ขึ้นมากันได้แล้วไพลินฮะ
เรามาแล้วค่ะลุง
มากับใครเนี่ย
เพื่อนค่ะ พวกเขาออกมาช่วยเรา
It's a cool little village. Whoop. I like this little village here.
ยุติการโจมตีได้แล้วไพลินมันอันตรายเกินไป
ก็ได้ค่ะลุงสุนันท์
You all right?
I think so. Would you like some tea?
Please. I would love
Absolutely.
some tea.
I'm gonna make some tea later.
You coming, Dr. Jones?
Yes. I'll just be a moment.
I've been becoming a tea
Come to
drinker
Luke's
lately.
whenever you're ready.
Like, I'm still Coffee
Let's
Boy.
discuss what you know.
Coffee Boy 10,000%, but I've been drinking a lot more tea lately. The rural village. Almost reminds me of one of the areas in the game that came after Nioh 2 by the same developers. Wukong? There's a kitty again. Dude, if I get a cat familiar in this game, let's take a look at our journal. Okay, it's pretty empty right now. If you guys, let's see if we can get a summary. So here's a plot summary. Giant burglar broke in. Yep. Stole the artifact. We found it. There was a stone in it from the Great Circle that had been taken by the Nephilim Order, an ancient group of giants who had gathered artifacts containing stones for centuries. Snuck into the compound, trying to decipher a language, Adamic, which is supposed to be the first language ever, according to legend. I think in real life it's Sumerian. Found a dead giant with a mysterious tattoo. Must be the key to solving the dream steal. And the Himalayas. Yeah, so we're still pretty early in the game. Looking for the stone. Shanghai. Yeah. Okay. So we still don't really know what's going on. It's a cool village, though. I like this. I like it a lot. Probably gets really hot and muggy, which sucks, but like I would totally spend a week here. A little vacay. Alright, let's just do our objective. What was that? The fuck was that shit?
Come on, let's go inside.
What the hell? Are we swimming or drowning? Both. We're having like an epileptic seizure underwater or something. I don't know. Convulsions. Okay. That's funny. This shit is bananas. Let's see. Gotta get upstairs. There we go. This is a pretty big village, actually. I'm really surprised we haven't been to any like open world areas since I started streaming. Like it's been well over 3 hours.
After you.
You guys are getting all the cutscenes.
Sawadi Krat Lung Sunak.
สวัสดี ขอต้อนรับสู่บ้านของฉัน
One question, Dr. Jones. What makes you any different from Voss? You are both here to steal our cultural heritage.
No, I'm not here to steal anything. But to ask for your permission. I have the greatest respect for your culture and its history. I even teach a course about the Siamese kingdom and its artifacts.
You know what? Good on them. good on them for at least bringing up the fact that, you know, archaeology throughout the history, like the shit that you see in museums from like history and cultures and stuff in Europe and America, that's stuff that was like just straight up stolen from colonizers. Like Europeans and Americans and others would just go to countries, fucking set up shop, say like, we're here now, this is our land, basically, and just take the artifacts and bring it back home. So it's worth just remembering. Yeah, right, exactly. Britain's historically colonizers, imperialists. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? It's trying. It's trying, Zaggy. I think you broke it. It's doing something. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Is it gonna go away? How about I do this? Nope, it's still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can fix that. I don't know what's going on. Okay. It is buffering. That's what I think was happening. I just turned it off and on again. Damn it.
The relic we're looking for has great
I appreciate the
power,
effort.
but to Voss, it is a weapon of war. He will do anything to get it.
Voss คือฆาตกร
It might work if you tried a second time. Maybe not right now,
จะช่วย
but
คุณเพื่อขัดขวางไม่ให้เขาสำเร็จ
yeah, it might work a second time because like when I do these audio clips that I've been doing, it takes a couple times before it actually works. Like it's buffering. Like watch, I'll do this new one.
Really doing it!
But then if I do it again,
We're really doing it though, aren't we, buddy? Yeah.
it works. Forgot how loud that is. Bingo! God, that's so loud. Alright, sorry.
What's he saying?
He says he may help us, but there's a catch.
คุณจะต้องพิสูจน์ตัวเองซะก่อน เราถึงจะไว้ใจคุณได้
Drinking contest?
Bisu yonan krap.
Drinking contest. Am I right? Did I call it?
Anarai krap.
โถอาถรรพ์โถที่ต้องคำ
Are you gonna like make me drink some ayahuasca type shit? Because if so, let's fucking go, dude.
ตามด้วยมนต์ดำภายในโถบรรจุสิ่งที่
It's a snake. It's a snake.
คุณเกลียดกลัวที่สุดที่สัมผัสได้ คุณจะต้องล้วงมือลงไปในโถเพื่อคว้าเอามันออกมาเผชิญหน้ากับสิ่งที่คุณกลัว
What?
Test of bravery. The jar is cursed with magic.
You got this. No
You
problem.
must prove yourself, Dr. Jones.
Snakes.
They had a really funny scene involving a snake in this game already. Intestines?
ไส้หมูทำแกงอร่อยนะ
Pork intestines for the soup.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty good.
ตอนที่ฉันยังเด็ก ฉันเคยได้ยินเรื่องของชนรุ่นแรก
No subtitles? No audio?
ๆมันมาแล้ว
As a boy, I heard of the first people.
You know what? I'm gonna turn on widescreen. See, maybe that might be better for stream.
Ages ago, they arrived on the great raft.
ร้องขอเทวดาแห่งแม่น้ำให้คอยช่วยนำทาง
Sky Spirit spoke to the angel of the river who guided their way.
Come on, audio. Give me a break, please.
เต็มก้นแม่น้ำ
They brought clams to multiply in the riverbed. And they raised a temple of stone. Inside the temple was hidden the blessed pearl, protected by a terrible yak.
What's a yak?
From Yakshan, Sanskrit for giants. Shunka.
และเมื่อถึงเวลาที่ต้องพิสูจน์ความเป็นลูกผู้ชาย ฉันถึงออกตามหาไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์นั้น
To become a man, I went in search of the blessed pearl.
ฉันเสาะหาไปตามหนองบึง จนเจอเข้ากับยักษ์ร้าย
I journeyed the marshland until I found a yak in the water.
มันทุบหัวฉันจนสลบ และเมื่อฉันฟื้นขึ้นในวิหารลับ ยักษ์ได้พูดกับฉันด้วยภาษาดึกดำบรรพ์
It struck me over the head. I woke up in a secret temple. The yak spoke to me in the old voice, an ancient language.
ฉันจึง
Atomic.
ร้องยักษ์เพื่อขอดูไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์นั้น
I begged the yak to see the blessed pearl.
และคงด้วยความสงสาร ยักษ์จึงนำหีบที่มีรูปร่างคล้ายหอยขนาดใหญ่
Come on, audio, please. I like this guy's shirt, by the way.
Pity on me. It uncovered a chest, shaped like a giant clam.
What was in it?
Is this like a euphemism for when you lost virginity?
You said you know everything about our culture and history.
Oh.
Why don't you tell us what the giant revealed to Lung Sunan?
Hidden inside the chest was the blessed pearl. Carved in it was a word in a language so old no one could read it.
Atomic.
My guess is the blessed pearl looks something like this.
คุณได้พิสูจน์ตัวเองแล้ว ดังนั้นเราจะช่วยคุณนำไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์กลับมา มันอยู่ในบึงอินเดียนาโจนส์ตามหายักษ์ในน้ำให้เจอ มันคอยเฝ้าอุโมงค์ลับใต้น้ำอยู่
Kapkunkra.
Love the music in this game. So good.
He's gonna help us find the blessed pearl.
Was any of that true?
Every good story is true in one way or another.
Lung Sunan trusts you, Dr. Jones, so please, don't let him down. Code for you. But you will also need a breathing device to go through the tunnel.
What?
Pay a visit to Tong Dang in the morning and he will assist you.
Dude, we've done so much in this 3.5 hours. I'm so used to like doing all these side quests and open world areas. But we're fucking moving, man. Oh, what was that? Uh-oh. Okay. One of the questions I have is, are they actually going to show Adolf in this game? I'm pretty confident they won't, but they might. They've already showed Benito Mussolini. So they might. Kitty.
You again. Good morning.
Kitty. It's not impossible. Yeah, they might. They might. I don't know if it'll come off as a little, like, tacky or not. I'm not sure.
What's this?
He was, exactly. But this is video games, you know, I feel like it's a little bit different with video games. I mean, John would probably know this, but was, like, did they actually show Hitler in the Wolfenstein games? They probably did, because I feel like you have to in those games. But this is a little different. You know, Wolfenstein is, like, directly... It's, like, all about the Nazis, right? Whereas Indiana Jones... They're a part of it, a big part. But...
Hello?
Choose one of these two cups. Alright guys, you have a preference, a cup? We could do the gold cup or the silver cup. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big gold guy. I think gold's a little tacky. I would choose silver. I've always preferred silver. I'm not a jewelry guy, but like, if I'm gonna wear a chain, it's gonna be silver over gold. But, what do you think? We got a silver cup and we got a gold cup. Some incense burning. Rossi says silver. I think that's what I'm probably gonna go with. But if you both said gold, I would go gold. Just not a big gold guy. I'm going silver. Let it be chosen.
พ่อแม่วันนี้แล้วกัน
เมื่อเงาสูงตระหง่านทากทอลงมา สิ่งที่คุณรักที่สุดจะตกอยู่ใน
What does Indy love the most?
ขอบคุณมากครับ
ขอให้โชคดีร่ำรวยครับ
I got 45 gold.
เชื่อในสัญชาตญาณตัวเองเถอะครับคุณ นั่นคือจุดแข็งที่สุดของคุณแล้ว
It's kind of a lame fortune, man. What if I pick up the gold cup now? Oh, I can't. Alright.
อย่าได้สงสัยไปเลยครับคุณ มีอะไรมากมายที่บดบังจิตใจคุณอยู่
It's kind of a lame fortune, buddy.
ทุกอย่างก็จะเผยออกมาแล้ว
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed. Alright, what do we got here? A new morning has arrived. Time to beat Voss to the Sukhothai Stone. Sunan's story about the Blessed Pearl and his promise to help find it is a very good start. Gina is on the dock talking to some of the rebels. So this is probably another kind of open-ish area we finally got to. I'm going to bandage up a little bit. Probably call the stream soon, but we'll dick around a little bit. Eat some yummy food. Is that a durian? No, I don't think so. Durian's more rounded. Achievement! Starfruit. Oh, of course. Okay, yeah. Never had a starfruit. Hello, sir. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You drinking out here?
I got my corkscrew. Guess I'll have to break it open.
Getting drunk, just chilling by the water? Alright. Just say no to... Oh, wait, there was something in there? I've never seen something in a bottle before. Now I'm pissed I haven't been breaking all the bottles. Holy shit. So either A, that's like one of the only notes in a bottle, if not the only one, and I just got really lucky. Because I don't usually break bottles, ever. Or B, I've been missing out.
Let me see here.
Pointing to the south. Third bottle message. Walk south to the village gate. Find the boulder where the king sits on his throne. South to the village gate. Boulder King.
Who defeated the Khmer Empire?
Which way is south? Child's Play. I guess it's that way. I eat those now. Where exactly am I? Where is Sukhothai? I'm guessing it's like Southeast Asia, maybe like Laos? Okay, the treasure is somewhere around here. We gotta find a boulder. You want a picture, buddy? Hey. Come on, clips. Come on. I'm gonna let it run for a minute.
You look great.
โอ้โห ขอบคุณมากนะครับคุณ รูปสวยมากเลย ขอบคุณอีกครั้งครับ ไปซื้อกรอบมาใส่ดีกว่า
Yeah, I don't know why. I even made sure to log into the account, and Be Right Back is working. I'm a little worried because the website said we have a new website, so you have to go here and like re-log in. So I'm a little concerned that I gotta redo everything, but the Be Right Back screen worked, so...
Hi there.
I don't know. All right, I'll turn it. Let's try this. No. Bummer. That's a bummer. Okay, we're looking for a boulder. There's a boulder. Is that the treasure? Jumbo Show. Come forne prognoti giganti. Push heavyweight enemies.
I'll give this a read.
That was not the treasure. Butterflies. I'm in the general area.
Swadee.
Hi.
Swadee. Oh. Coconut graters.
Best coconut soup I ever tasted, right here in Siam.
I'd try coconut soup. I do like coconut. I mean, that is a boulder. What did it say again? Find a boulder where the king sits on his throne. This guy's like, what are you doing? Or this lady. Man, it's so nice to just kind of play this great video game and stream without thinking about all the shit that's going on right now. Because there's quite a lot. And boy, is there shit. My God, dude. Holy crap. The pardons that, I mean, you know, obviously we're not going to get to whatever, but all those pardons that happened, that's crazy. That is like, that's really bad. And then of course ICE, you know, it's gonna be a wake-up call for a lot of people, you know. It's not just illegal immigrants who committed crimes that are gonna get it good. It even snowed in Florida. Yeah, it actually broke a record from what I heard, like a long record regarding that. And of course there's conspiracies over the fires in California, which of course there's conspiracies. There's conspiracies about everything. Alright, I don't know where this treasure is, so I think I'll just give up for now. Okay, there you go, 1977, yeah. It's, we better hope that things just sort itself out naturally, meteorologically speaking. It could. There's a chance. I don't know why we would take that chance. It seems a little weird. Dude, where the hell is this treasure? I want treasure. I want treasure.
Hey.
I know it was going to be snowing for you too, because I have a friend from Fortnite who's also from NC, and he said it was snowing right before you. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it was like not a surprise. Like, I often check the weather, especially now that I drive for Amazon. No.
Strong in this village.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a ton for sure, and thankfully a lot of it was like soft powdery snow. But it's been below freezing like all day every day, so like the snow's not having a chance to melt. It's like turning into ice and stuff, which is the worst part about it. Oh, is this showing me where it is? No, it's not. Women should be treated equally, generally speaking. Minority groups that will be affected by selection. And she's been getting flamed by a Republican. Yeah, it's 7 degrees. Holy shit. It's not been that cold here, but today was 16. It's been like 25 to 30 here. 20 to 30. I did not see that, Saki, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. This is, I mean, this is how it starts. Like, you know, it's history. This is how it always starts. Let's just hope it doesn't go to where history says it goes. Oh. No, thank you. Oh, damn it.
You really got me.
You really got me. Damn it. I'm stupid. I like how I just skipped this quest, though. I found the last treasure bottle. I got really lucky finding that last treasure bottle. That's clear. Yeah, it's been cold and windy here. I actually bought a balaclava. Because especially delivering, like, it's so cold delivering because I'm like constantly outside. It's like a lot of like drive for 30 seconds, then stop, drive for 30 seconds, then stop and get out. So I bought a balaclava, and it was really awkward because like I wanted to get one immediately. I didn't want to wait online for it, so like I found that they have them in Kohl's near me. So I just went there, and I was like, I couldn't find it, so I was asking a couple people for help, and I was like asking if they had balaclavas, but nobody really knows what that word is. So I had to just say like, I need a ski mask. And I don't know why, but it just feels awkward saying, hey, where are the ski masks? It's a good thing I didn't need like duct tape too. Then it would be really hard. I don't know, I'm probably reading too much into it, but it just feels weird asking where ski masks are. I don't know.
How have the foreigners been treated?
I heard you guys got ski masks. Where are they? Ginger. Ginger has to, whenever he goes on the bed here, he has to take the worst path possible in between the camera, the laptop, and where all the USB madness is delicately there that just so easily can be fucked up. He has to take that way.
He said they haven't been violent, but they have no respect.
But yeah, I tried asking for a balaclava because I didn't want to ask for a ski mask. But people are like, what's that? And I even tried to like, oh, the mask to keep your face warm. People weren't getting, I was like, this is a ski mask. Okay. It's cold, damn it. At least it wasn't the summer asking for a ski mask. That would be really weird.
These people don't deserve to be terrorized by Voss.
It's like, I need it for keep my face warm. I'm trying to justify my purchase. Don't put me on some list. Ooh, fast travel. Alright, well. So what's the, I think we should probably call it, let's see. Search for the Blessed Pearl. Get in the boat.
Hi there.
Hi there. Sawadi. I'm guessing this is like maybe like Cambodia or Laos or something. somewhere like near India. Okay, so I've been finding a lot of donation boxes, and I still have not been able to interact with them. So I'm thinking this might be either like a New Game Plus thing.
First the flood, then the fascists. Tough conditions.
Indeed. Indeed. Ooh, a shop. Hello.
Anything I can help you with?
You are Dr. Jones, yes? Hyland told me about you. Tell me, Doctor, are you familiar with Professor Fleming's work with mold broth filtrate?
This guy's got
Sorry,
quite a look.
Not that kind of doctor.
Oh.
What are you working on?
I'm trying to replicate the professor's work and cultivate my own medicine. After the floods happened last month, many people have fallen ill with bacterial infections, and I just don't have the medicine to help them.
Listen, if I were to find some medicine, would you accept it?
Find.
As a gift, of course.
Yes, Doctor. I would be eternally grateful.
Okay, yeah. This is one of the side quests that's been in the open world. This is one of the like
I hope one day
lame side quests where it's just like find medicine bottles. And then you could use that to purchase stuff. It's kind of lame, but you can usually buy something that'll like show you on the map where the medicine bottles are, so that helps. But then you could buy like upgrades and stuff. Special upgrades. Thankfully, there's very little open world find stuff, you know, nonsense. So, fish crate.
What do we have here?
Fish crate stolen from one of the village merchants. That's probably a side quest. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How are you? Do you come here often? I'm just soaking in the vibes right now, to be honest with you.
There we go.
Just soaking in the vibes. Okay. Because it'd be considered filler. I love them where some of all the Phantom Thieves just hang out together. Oh, that, yeah. People hate those scenes? I guess, I mean, there are a lot of them. So you could argue they're a little overused, perhaps. Oh, is there going to be a fishing minigame? I've been thinking about that. You find these recipes and it makes me wonder if they're like actual recipes, which would be really cool. Can you imagine? Like, this is like an actual like Southeast Asian dish. And you can make it.
Sounds delicious.
It does. I would try, but there's one problem. I can't cook.
Hello?
You know what? Speaking of food, I got some Sour Patch Kids. I've been in the mood for Sour Patch Kids lately. I like them. I love that MP3 Reloaded. Yeah, man, like this gameplay anyway, I think it just adds so much drama, adds a lot of character actually. But exactly, I mean, especially in a game like that, like the whole point is like, you know, your school buddies, your friends, and it's all about the like minutia in between the epic. It's all about the little moments in between the craziness. Perhaps there were too many in Persona 5. Perhaps. Because the game's already super long as is, but even that's arguable. Alright, I've been here already. I think it's pretty cool, man.
Hi there.
The heck is out here? There's a lot of friendship in there. You even go sledding? That sounds fun. Not as fun as the beach party. But sledding is great.
Rice paddies.
The beach
Part of Siamese farming.
The beach get together kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII's beach get together scene.
Almost makes me want to take up meditation.
I need to learn transcendental meditation. I've been wanting to do that for so long. I don't know why I just don't like do it. Cause like people really speak highly of it. Before Golden feels more like friends figuring out a mystery rather than a team. Okay. I mean, 5, I guess 5 does feel like more of a team than friends figuring out. I don't know. Dude, I don't know who's playing that flute, but I just want to vibe out near them. He's a quest. Who's speaking now? Alright, I guess we should call it. I don't want to. This game's cool, man. No. Rebel Flyer. Join a rebellion. Stop the general from selling our country's history. Strike back, resist, fight for your heritage, or lose it. Indeed.
It's good to see someone taking a stand.
Yeah, we need some of that around here. But that's not what we do anymore. Oh, man.
Hi.
Just exploring, that's all. Checking stuff out.
Hey.
Trying to hit a checkpoint would be nice. Oh.
Hello?
Savadi.
That's not a good angle. Always fascinating watch the masters at play.
ก็ที่เล่นกันนี่ผมต้องกินของป้าให้ได้นี่นาผมก็ต้องดูเดือดหน่อยสิกินของป้าได้ก็
Can I get a checkpoint? I don't think you can manually save it, which is always weird. So I'm trying to hit a checkpoint. Highlands Huts. There's a beach. Oh, there's one in Persona 4. They go on Yakushima trip. Spy on the girls and gets completely knocked out. God. Does he use a camera? Because I feel like that's like a weird part of like Japanese culture in a way. Like to the point where I believe in Japan, it's illegal to have phones turn off the shutter sound when you take a picture, because there's been such a problem with like guys trying to like upskirt. I believe that's correct. Okay, there. I guess I hit a checkpoint. No, you can't save it, right? I don't think you can. I mean, it's like I think it saves. No, it's just kind of like checkpoints. Like it's all about checkpoints. So I don't believe you can actually hard save, which we want to talk about complaints. That's another minor complaint. I never like it when games don't let you hard save. I mean, yeah, I just don't. In 3, they try to hit on girls, and that's when you meet a special character. Ooh, no spoils. Sounds important.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay. This game rules. It's freaking awesome. It's just the tone of it, you know, it just feels so authentic. It's kind of wild, like the way Indiana Jones is spot on, and Troy Baker, man, like, look, Troy Baker, he can come off as like smug and, you know, whatever, but that man is good at his job, and he does such a good, I guess you'd say, impression, but like it's just like it's so good. Not just sounding like young Harrison Ford, but just having exactly what the scene needs. The supporting cast has all been great. Voss has been a great villain so far. Music is great. The stealth, not a big stealth guy, but it works well enough. And if the shit goes down, you can, at least on normal mode, fight your way out of it, typically. This is, if this came out sooner in a year, I think there's a decent chance it would have made one of the nominees for Game of the Year. What would it have replaced, though, is a tough question. Because what were the nominees? You had Astrobot, Balatro, you had Black Myth Wukong. Was Final Fantasy VII nominated? Because if so, that probably would have been replaced. No, I don't think Balatro would have been replaced. I think that was a hard lock. Balatro, people have lost their fucking minds over Balatro. Like, I can't stop hearing about how awesome and addicting Balatro is from everybody that I follow on YouTube and Twitch, pretty much, except for Jeff Gersman. He's kind of with me on this. I don't know. I want to love. My hat's a little crooked. There we go. Elden Ring. Yeah, I forgot about that. And okay. ReFantazio. I think if this game replaced any, I think it'd be Final Fantasy VII, possibly Elden Ring. Possibly Elden Ring. But I think there's a good chance it would have replaced one of them. I think this really is. And the more people are playing this now, I'm hearing more and more positivity. It's just not flashy. Like, it's not it's hard to see why. You know, it's not a flashy game like all the others in many ways, where you could see it. You know, it's more about the details in this game and the tone. I don't know. I think it's like I said, this is the fourth Indiana Jones movie I've always wanted. And so far, it's my third favorite Indiana Jones movie. I would love, after I beat this, to just watch all the cutscenes. That would be really interesting. No, it did not. I don't think it got nominated for anything. Possibly something with voice acting for Troy, but I don't think so. No, because it came out so late in the year. Exactly. That time period of, like, let's say start of November to end of February of the next year. Those games, it's hard for them to get on there because if they come out super early in the year, people forget about them. There's a thing called recency bias, which is very much a thing. So I'd be really curious if this gets talked about in the next year's Game of the Year awards, because they do that sometimes. Sometimes games that come out at near the very end of the year, they'll have that in the next year. But the chances are slim because, like I said, people are going to forget about it. That's almost 12 months from now. This didn't get nominated for anything. It just came out too late. Nobody got to play it. Which, yeah, is a real bummer because I think this sound design is great. Voice acting is insanely good for what it needs to be. Hi, Allie. You a good girl? Yeah. You're a good girl. You are. You're Allie. Yeah. Did it come out late in the year? I guess did it? I thought it came, I guess you're right. Was it like August or September, maybe? And it's a big game too, right? But I think with a game like that, it's helped by the fact that, like, people who really like JRPGs, like, they're gonna play that. They're not, that's gonna get played. Whereas Indiana Jones, I feel like, and I also think, like, they just didn't do a good job advertising Indiana Jones and why it's great, which is a hard thing to do because why it's great, again, isn't flashy. It's something that's, like, small, like, in the details. So, like, probably a lot of people didn't, like, rush to play this game when it came out. And it's a cascading effect because the more people play a game, the more they talk about it, especially, like, streamers. I didn't see a lot of influencers, big influencers talking about this. But whereas a game like Balatro, it gets word of mouth, and then more people play it, streamers, influencers, and so more people are, like, inclined to put down what they're playing to play it. So, I don't know. Is this the game of the year? No. UFO 50 is the game of the year, which, don't get me started on the fact that UFO 50 did not get nominated for game of the year. That is a crime. That is a sin. And one day we're all going to have to repent and account for that sin. So that's a whole other story. Should it have won? That's arguable. But it should have absolutely been nominated. We are never going to see a game like UFO 50, at least in our lifetimes. It is not going to happen. It's too much. The developers thought it would take a year or two to make it. Things got out of hand. It's too much. It did go free on Game Pass. This is free on Game Pass day one, if you're talking about this game, because it's Bethesda, right? It's Machine Games. So yeah, this was day one. And I didn't even think I would love this game. Like, I went into this just totally, like, it's free. I'll check it out. You know, I mean, you guys remember when we were reacting to those trailers, I was just kind of like, I was not hot on it at all. So I was just gonna be like, let me play it for an hour, get some achievements, and then move on. It got UFO 50 got nominated in Best Indie Game, I think. That's about it. Did you complete some games? Are you talking about UFO 50? Yes. I cherried 5 games, which is like ultra completion mode. At least 5. And then in terms of gold, where you complete, oh boy, a lot of them. Not all of them. And I'm going to go back to it. I put probably like 50 to 60 hours into it, I would guess. But I've barely scratched the surface. Like, barely scratched the surface on that. There's so much depth to UFO 50. Like, it is not just little throwaway quick mini games or micro games. So much more than that. You got beat by Balatro. Yes. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't even think they won that category. Or something else. Yeah, I can't remember who won Best Indie. I don't think UFO 50 won Best Indie, which is a whole other crazy story. Maybe it did. But yeah, we're never going to see a UFO 50 game again. It's not going to happen. I'd be shocked if we see like a 25 game collection that's made with this much care and depth. And meanwhile, Balatro, no disrespect, but like, I don't know, man. We've kind of seen this before, and we're gonna see it again, and it's addicting, yes, kind of, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just bitter because I suck at Balatro. I suck at it. It didn't win that category. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it did. And that might be the only category it got nominated for. I don't even know if it got nominated, which is crazy too, because the music in UFO 50 is fucking amazing. Game design is great. I have noticed though, more and more people on the podcasts that I listen to and the streams I watch, more and more people who like initially thought like UFO 50 is cool, but you know, it's cool. They've gone back and like this happens all the time where you play one of the games on there and you go back to it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I realize why this particular game is awesome. This is my new favorite. And then they try another game that they thought they didn't like too much and they're like, oh my god, on second thought, this game is awesome too. Like, it happens so often. It happens with me too, where I kind of dismiss one of the games. I'm like, But then you go back to it and actually put a little time into it, and you're like, holy shit. That's right. Yes, it was the only award Final Fantasy won. And you know what? Honestly, I'm not mad about that. I don't think UFO 50 was even nominated. That's a crime. But best soundtrack, yeah, Final Fantasy 7. Yep, that's the correct answer. It's like a personal gamepads, kind of. Except all the games are good, and they get better the more you play them. Pretty much. I mean, the taxi game, I think you can make a case that that is not a good game, but you could also make a case that, like, the controls feel weird and awkward and bad, but it's intentional because it's like a throwback to, like, driving in GTA 1 or, you know, games like that. So you make a case. But, yeah, I don't know. Got Best VA. Who did get Best VA? Yeah, I don't remember who actually won that. Oh, It was a lady. I don't remember. Yes, it was when. Yep. Yeah, Harrison was there. Troy Baker was there. You're correct on that. Oh, God, I see her face, too, and I hear the speech. I don't remember. Troy Baker probably would have won, though, if, like, had the chance. But, oh well. And I'm not trying to, like, stand on Troy Baker, okay? Let's make that clear. UFO 50. I think how some people are saying, like, oh man, they should make a UFO 50, but Super Nintendo style. Yeah, that'd be amazing, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Hell no. No way is that gonna happen. That is... That's just never gonna happen. Was it the lady from Senua Saga? Dude, it'd be amazing. It'd be like the best thing ever. But the only way that could possibly happen is if a AAA developer did it. Like, you would need a lot of people working on that. Which, of course, if you did that, you lessen the chance of greatness. It's just too much. Like, dude, I remember I vaguely remember when UFO 50 first got announced, they were like, yeah, this is coming out soon, years ago. And then they realized while developing it, like, this is insane what we're trying to do, because we're not making 50 micro games. We're not even making 50 mini games. These are full-fledged. There's a 30-hour JRPG in this fucking thing. That's one game. Was it her? Oh, that's cool. Good for her, man. And I don't even think she, like... When they hired her to do Hellblade, I don't think she was a voice actress. I think she was, like, somebody on the development team. I could be wrong about that. I still gotta play Hellblade 2. It's free on Game Pass, I think? Yeah, because they own the studio now. Yeah. So that's free on Game Pass. But Hellblade 1 was really good. Really solid. Like, and interesting. Somebody said it, I forget who, a reviewer, but they said, how did they put it? They basically said, like, Hellblade's not fun, but in a good way. And that's even what the developers were saying. Like, they kept saying, like, this is not a fun game, which is a really interesting marketing tactic. But it's true. It's like, the game is, like, depressing as fuck, but in a good way. It's weird. The puzzles, eh. Yeah. Alright. Why do I have that on here? What the hell?
Brings more and more images of random violence, torture, and sexual aggression right into our living rooms. Violence and violent images permeate more and more aspects of our lives. And I think it's time to draw the line. I know that one place parents want us to draw the line is with violence in video games. The fact is that a new generation of video games crosses that line, containing the most horrible depictions of
This is when politics was boring. Even when talking about stupid shit like this, At least it was boring. Nowadays, it's not boring in a bad way. Nowadays, it's President Camacho idiocracy type thing from many sides.
Now, the difference there, as you can see, is that
Win fatality.
Joe Lieberman sitting there while fatality.
This is a brief sequence from the Nintendo version. Now, the difference there, as you can see, is that that version does not have the finishing sequences, the death sequences, and in fact, instead of red blood spurting out, there's some other liquid,
some other liquid? What could that liquid possibly be, Joe Lieberman? What could that liquid possibly be? Yeah, exactly. Needed a code for gore. That was like, people were so mad.
It doesn't look like blood. Now the second game is Night Trap, which is a game set in a sorority house. The object is to keep hooded men from hanging the young woman from a hook or drilling their necks with a...
Yes, exactly. The object is to get them to not do that, to save the girl, you dingus.
Tool designed to drain their blood. Night Trap uses actual actors and achieves an unprecedented level of realism.
Put that on the box. Put that on the box. If I was the maker of Night Trap, I'd put that on the box. Unprecedented level of realism. You don't even need to put who said it. Just put that on the box. Unprecedented level of realism. Night Trap. It is amazing. I love the fact that Night Trap, this game, of all the games, for some reason, got the attention and ire of Congress. And it would have been some weird random game that nobody except super nerds ever heard of, right? There's tons of stupid FMV games that most people never heard of. It would have been that. But it has become a huge part of history. Out of all full motion games, out of all games in general, Night Trap.
What is particularly troubling about the scene
it's crazy.
In this film that we have an extract of is a graphic depiction of the violence against women with strong overtones of sexual violence. I find this segment deeply offensive and believe that it simply should be taken off the market.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, having Congress watch Night Trap, a Let's Play. Having Congress watch a Let's Play of Night Trap is just one of the greatest things. How could you not love politics? It's just standing there. Against games show things obviously against in the narrative.
Megan.
I know.
This isn't gonna work. You're not scaring me.
Well, they tried to frame it like you're encouraging violence against women, which is complete bullshit.
Pleased that
so Congress is sitting there watching this happen and like thinking that's like horrible to show to your kids. Think about the early 90s, the movies that kids were seeing, okay? RoboCop, Predator, Terminator, fucking, come on, man. Exactly. Exactly. It's just hilarious.
The video game business by this.
And Lieberman was always a Democrat too. I mean, he was kind of, not really, but he was.
Action
sort of
has shown that it recognizes that there's a problem here. A credible rating system will help parents determine which games are appropriate for children of different ages, and that is exactly what our proposed legislation contemplates. But I must say...
Contemplates, yeah. It was the video game industry that came up with the ESRB, not you guys. So he started, oh, that was the cliche for so long. It was just like, they're little kids' toys. You know, or basement-dwelling, neckbeard incels.
Here, that creating a rating system is, in my opinion, the very least the video game industry can do, not the best they can do. It would be far better for America's parents and children.
It's an effort to trap and...
Do you guys remember what the other game was that they talked about? Everybody knows Mortal Kombat and Night Trap. There's one other game, though. There's one other game that caught the attention. A lot of people don't talk about that one.
Kill women. Shame. It's an effort to trap and kill women.
No, it's not.
Which is you've been...
Yo, Howard Lincoln, let's fucking go. Howard Lincoln doesn't have the bow tie on. It was not Doom. You're kind of close. In terms of genre, kind of. You do shoot things. You do shoot things. And I'm pretty sure it's this congressional hearing that they talk about it. Let's see.
Many other Sega titles, however, are intended for and purchased by adults for their personal entertainment and education.
Yeah, it's not just kids, see? Okay, I'll tell you the game. It's Lethal Enforcers. Lethal Enforcers was a light gun game. I think Sega actually might have produced it. It had a little gun that you could shoot at the TV. It was like a blue gun. I think it was in arcades.
Interactive video game. Trap saves the women. Your job as the player is to identify the villains and to trap them.
Exactly.
Whether it...
Yeah, Lethal Enforcers. For some reason, that one never gets talked about. Some people call certain games kids games when games can certainly be advertised for a certain demographic, but does show in a rating that's for everyone. Well, this is before, yeah, the rating. Because you can have, like, yeah, everyone. That's true. But yeah, it's before that. That's kind of why the ESRB came to about. The video game industry self-policed itself. That was redundant.
It doesn't have the effect of encouraging children under 13 to buy Mortal Kombat.
Young Bobby Engels has a problem. He needs to earn the respect of his peers. So he gets Sega Genesis, the ultimate action system. And then he buys Mortal Kombat, the arcade edition, and the all-new Shinobi 3, and Marvel's X-Men.
Ooh, those are good games. Shinobi 3, Marvel's X-Men.
Now, things are pretty much...
I think Marvel's X-Men was the game that you had to reset to beat a level. There was an X-Men game for Genesis. It was something like you had to reset the system. And it didn't tell you that. It was fucked up, man.
Okay.
I said chocolate chip. Say it. Say it.
Okay, to me, the, if I may, the nerd that you have made into a hero.
How dare you, sir? Senator Lieberman, you are out of line. How dare you? You are out of line, sir. You no longer have the floor to speak.
nerd that you have made into a hero.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Nerd that you have made into a hero by encouraging him to
Sega
buy
ads.
Mortal Kombat.
Of course, they showed a Sega ad.
Looks to be under 13. The ad certainly is.
It's been transformed today from.
I bet Nintendo looks like the good guys here, because you know, they softened up. Nerd. Wait, hold on. I got one for you. Ready? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
Nerd! 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 Nerd!
There we go.
Video games to the staff and compare the level of violence in the Nintendo video games to the same game on the Sega platform. And I'd be pleased to show a minute or a minute and a half of that comparison to demonstrate that the contents that, the guidelines that Mr. Lincoln speaks of continue to allow excessive violence in these games without the benefit of a rating system, without the benefit of clear packaging, saying this is for mature audiences. Our system, our voluntary system with independent
nerd. Well, everybody knows the nerd is the word. Nerd is the word.
But I understand that the first time you rated it at the third. We ought to have just as much.
that uses the same technology.
Oh my God, the Super Scope. Let's fucking go, dude. Wait, that's the Super Scope. Is that the Minister?
To our understanding, with several games available.
No, it's a Super Scope. It just looks so small. As a kid, I remember the Super Scope being big. Now I look at it and it's like, it's kind of small. Oh yeah, that's Sega, not us. We have nothing to do with that. I think that's actually how they tried to like play it. Like, oh, we're, you know, we're the family.
And they have no rating on that product to suggest that product's for adults.
Nintendo produces that, you saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nintendo produces that, yes, Mr. Lieberman. Use the Duck Hunt gun. Duck Hunt gun. Ugh, that's hard to say. Duck Hunt gun. Ugh. You gotta be careful saying Duck Hunt gun real quick. You might slip and say cunt.
So it's a similar device. It's a bazooka rather than a handgun.
And what is the game is that for a video game? Mr. Lincoln, do you want to?
This is a thing that comes with the.
I am a defender of the Super Scope. It is my favorite light gun thing. I think the Super Scope was a lot of fun. There weren't a ton of games, but the games that were there were actually pretty cool, okay? And it actually worked better because unlike the fucking Zapper, it actually has a thing that you put on the TV. It's like, it uses like infrared or whatever. I like the Super Scope.
Or can be purchased with the Super NES. It obviously doesn't quite look like what you've got in your hands. It's called the Super Scope. The gun that you have in your hand is called the Justifier. I think that this game is a target shoot. This device is for target shooting and whatnot. You know, I guess I'd rest my case with the fact that we're not putting the name Justifier on it. And the game.
Wait, so they're angry? I was wondering, why are you making a distinction between the two? Is it because they called it the Justifier that they had a problem with?
The game that you're speaking of, Lethal Enforcer, let me tell you that that game was initially rejected by Nintendo.
Told you. I told you. What now? What now, Congress? Okay?
Game was initially rejected. Game was initially rejected by Nintendo.
What now, Sega? Suck on them balls, Sega and Congress.
Allow that game on the market. Right. We told him that he would told it that they would have to take off the word Justifier, and we made a number of substantial changes to it.
Why is the name Justifier so bad? Is this saying because like you're justifying violence from kids? It's not there for violence. It's there for immersion. Immersive violence.
And we also told him we wouldn't approve this kind of packaging. The end result is that product is not yet out on the Nintendo platform.
Yeah, Sega. Take that, Congressman and Sega Man. Fucking Sega Man. Yeah. Our thing is better because it's not called the Justifier. It's a bazooka.
Before it goes out on the market, you'll think again about it because it's more than the name Justifier on this. This is a handgun.
Now, I'm not a big gun guy at all, but I've never seen a blue handgun.
Pure and simple. And no matter what the name is on it, putting it in the hands of a kid just gives them the wrong idea. As I must say, to me that looks like a weapon.
They were even beefing in court. Yeah, Congress. I know they were throwing shade in Congress in the congressional meeting. I love that. I knew it too. I knew Nintendo. I never actually watched this thing, sat down and watched it. I've only seen clips. But I was pretty confident that Nintendo. Yeah. That's funny. Man. Yeah. Remember they used to like give kids guns that look like real guns, which is I don't know remember if this is before this or after it, but it's kind of funny being mad at like a blue gun that's like used for video games, but like not mad about kids pop guns that look like guns.
Not like a high-tech implement of any kind. It looks like an assault weapon of some kind. Mr. Johnson, you probably got the hardest job of all in your arcades and other facilities, but what if there is a rating system on...
I forgot about those. They probably don't make those anymore, huh? Candy Cigs, I forgot about those.
The video games. Are your members in a position to start...
Honestly, I don't know how I feel about Candy Cigs now that I'm an adult. I loved them as a kid. They are kind of fucked up when you think about it. They little bit. Okay, little bit. You know? I don't like to be the fun police, but that's...
Try to exercise some influence on what, for instance, if a 10-year-old goes up and starts to play Mortal Kombat or Night Trap, can you do anything to stop him from doing that?
Again, one more time, first of all, Night Trap isn't out in coin-op, and
Right.
so that's not an issue. A Mortal Kombat, in answer to that question...
This guy's coming out swinging.
In absolutely no way. The coin-op is spread literally every small town in the United States. The vast majority of locations, while you're familiar and focusing on the major game rooms, that room that is housed and has an attendant, remember that there are movie theaters and grocery stores and restaurants, nightclubs, and virtually every type of location, retail outlet you can think of that today houses video games. And
so he's like, first of all, I already told you. We talked about this before. First of all, I'm about to bow up on you right now. I'm about to bow up. You gonna make me bow up, Joe Lieberman? I'm about to bow up. He is right, though. He is right.
And in most of those cases, they are not in immediate supervision. And under those scenarios, as an example, if you were to rate Mortal Kombat and say it is absolutely not to be played by anyone under the age of 17, in the commercial arena, we have no way of enforcing that, short of simply not placing the game.
And in some cases, you're doing that in response. Your members are doing it in response to
And that's what we're saying. From the
pressure.
coin-op side, the market pressure is causing that. Let's face it, we can sit here all day and talk about morals, but the reality of the business world out there, and unfortunately in many cases, is driven by economics.
Okay.
And economically, our people are being forced to pull them.
Final question for me.
Yeah, he's heated up, man. He's heated up. He's the opposite of Howard Lincoln. Howard Lincoln's bringing that calm, passive-aggressive shit. Like, you know, our stuff's good. Sega's a bunch of trash hoes out here. I mean, we're, you know.
Mr. White and the panel. In your guidelines, you say that you're not going to approve products which contain material that denigrates any ethnic, racial, sexual, or religious group. Obviously, I think that Night Trap denigrates a sexual group, namely women. But and we've talked about that. But in this again, this is not your ad. In the Konami ad, there's a reference to ninjas. It talks about fighting ninjas in China. Fighting ninjas. Fighting ninjas. Fighting ninjas. Fighting ninjas in Chinatown.
Can somebody make a video game called Fighting Ninjas in Chinatown?
Aside from being, as I understand it, culturally inaccurate, since ninjas are in the origin Japanese and not Chinese, do you agree that that's in violation of the spirit of your own guideline?
Oh, Joe. Joe. If you're worried that video games are being inaccurate, having ninjas in Chinatown, boy, we gotta have a long talk, Mr. Lieberman. Inaccuracy in video, I mean, remember those giant enemy crabs in real Japanese history?
And, Senator, those guidelines refer to the games, not to the advertising. We don't currently extend.
No, I understand that.
That's not our advertisement.
So would you say that if your advertisers at Sega asked you about including that kind of phrase in a Sega ad, that you'd tell them not to do it?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Activator, which literally allows you to have your movements sensed, punching, hitting, kicking, all trans.
You're talking about the activator, bro? The activator? That piece of shit plastic that doesn't work for a dick?
Translated into the computer. We have something which is a remarkably different and new type of thing. As a researcher, I'm absolutely convinced by what's...
Wait, is that the guy, one of the guys who did research on video game violence on kids?
Coming out, that the long-term effects of television on increasing aggressiveness in children and its carryover into adult life is very, very clearly there. Senator Wall concludes from his research that in the United States and Canada, the introduction of television in the 1950s caused a subsequent doubling of the homicide rate, i.e. long-term childhood exposure to television is a causal factor behind approximately 1/2 of the homicides committed in the United States, or approximately 10,000 homicides annually.
Causal? Not correlation?
He goes on to conclude that while other factors such as poverty, crime, alcohol, drug abuse, and stress certainly contribute to violence,
certainly,
the epidemiological evidence suggests that, quote, if hypothetically television technology had never been developed, there would be 10,000 fewer homicides each year in the United States, 70,000 fewer rapes, and 700,000 fewer injury assaults.
Where are you getting those numbers from, your ass? Bro, can you prove that? Yo, Pixar, it didn't happen. Where are the receipts, man? It doesn't even make any sense because, like, you know, humans have lived a long time before TV. And we have done some really fucked up things in our history. Have you heard of the Crusades, the Colosseum, slavery? You know, have you heard of these things?
I explored the 47 most popular video games in America. What I found out was that violence was the main theme. Of the 47 most popular video games, this is based on Nintendo Power polls, industry polls, 40 had violence as their main theme.
How do you define violence? How do you define violence? Are you going to expound upon that? Because let me tell you something. Super Mario Brothers, you could argue, has a lot of violence. You are stomping fools out left and right. It's speculated that humans will become better people to others if blank didn't exist. I know. But it's always like the fun things in life. TV, rock and roll.
Of these 47 games, 13 included scenarios in which women were kidnapped and had to be rescued.
You know what the real truth is? You know what it boils down to, really? Why do people act shitty? Well, first of all, they learn it from their parents and their environment. But second of all, not having opportunities in life, being poor, financially or emotionally, that's really what it is, okay? If you're having a good life and you're happy and things are going well, I guarantee you're far less likely to commit violence. Now, you're not. It doesn't mean that some people commit violence and are horrible people even when they have good lives. I know, right? I thought this guy might be the guy because there were people who came out back in the day, researchers, actual researchers, who showed the studies, and we've seen so many studies over the years that there is no link with video game violence and real world violence. Like, we know that.
i.e. the idea of women as victims. This represents a total of 30% of the games, a number which is even more revealing when we take into account that 11 of the 47 games were based on sports themes such as car racing or basketball.
That's true. You know, that's another good point. What about the NFL? If you want to talk about what's encouraging kids to act violently, and you're just going to sit here and pretend like the NFL doesn't exist?
Women were consistently rescued by men in these scenarios, and there's a gender issue operating, obviously, there, gender bias.
That's
and
true.
Although men were often rescued in the games too, they were never rescued by women. My point is that video games such as Nintendo have a marked tradition of extreme violence, which is also combined with significant gender discrimination.
I find that so extremely offensive, and the only word you can say to the manufacturers and the shareholders of the company is shame on you.
This, my friends, is what we like to call 90s Karen. You think you kids today, you Gen Z, TikTok generation, think Karens are new? No. Video games such as Nintendo. Oh, God.
And I think that they really should stop and think about what they're doing. I mean,
National Coalition of Television Violence. What the fuck are you doing here? This isn't television, this is video games. I mean, technically you need a screen to play video games, but that's not... You're someone committing a crime, just so happened to also... I know. Well, dude, I mean, like... Fucking Columbine, man. Marilyn Manson took a whole lot of shit for Columbine. Because they liked some of his music? Like, what the fuck? You know what it is, man? People just want to, like, feel like life is black and white, life is easy. People want to feel like everybody knows the world sucks. It always has. Humans suck. And people just want, like, they want to feel like they have the answers, and it's so simple, you know? It's not, we're shitty parents. It's not, you know, we're ruining economic opportunities for generations to come. Thanks, Boomer. It's not that. It's not our fault, right? For being bad parents, bad citizens.
how would you like to have a teenage daughter go out on a date with someone who's just watched or played 3 hours of that game?
Yo, I would say, let's go. Can we get a second date? You play Mortal Kombat 2? Fuck yeah.
The technology that we're...
Also, lady, don't worry. We all know all girl gamers are fake.
Getting through the video games is phenomenal. And certainly it's can have the power to prepare our children for a future that we are not even able to understand ourselves, and a future that's well worth looking forward to, if we can get the industry to change some of the values and some of the levels of violence that are in the games. When computers first came out...
When I saw that little mustached Italian man who claims to be a plumber, when I saw him jump in the air twice his height, and he just landed right on a turtle. The turtle was just walking by. He wasn't hurting him. And he stomped him out. The turtle did not deserve it. Why did that man do that? It was so violent. And now my child Little Bobby Joe. He wants a turtle. Oh. Yep, girls can't play games. Exactly. They don't. They're fake gamer girls. Get this guy an acting career. Acting. That's the art of acting. Acting. Mario was pretty violent because the blocks were actually toads. That's true. Why did the Italian mom... And then my little Bobby Joe, he came up to me and he said, Mommy, why did the Italian man curb stomp the turtle? And I said, Bobby Joe, it's because Nintendo hates you. Howard Phillips should die of gonorrhea and rot in hell. Okay.
Computers and video games were played equally among boys and girls in the classroom. There was equal time. Now there's
don't tell gamers, modern gamers that.
a turn around where it seems more boys, of course, are comfortable with the technology. Video games are geared for boys. We are losing 50% of our children are losing the value of learning from the interaction techniques and technology. We are now losing another generation of women if we don't start addressing that the video games must address the needs of all children. And
like, just listen to her talk, and she's like a important person, apparently.
The need, of course, being a safe toy. The girls are very offended by the lack of games for them to play with. They feel inferior. The boys and girls are very easy to determine which are girl games, boy games. Girl games are the ones with the fluffy little bunnies.
I mean, on this point, these two people actually are kind of correct. There is a weird disparity. Like, it is always... But this is not just games, though. The idea of, like, a man coming in and saving the helpless the damsel in distress. Like, that's just a thing. It sucks, and we should address it. But it is a thing. It's always been a thing. So they are correct in that, except it's not just video games.
And they're the games the boys choose not to play with. Playing video games has become a macho boy thing. Girls are being trained in dressing Barbie dolls, and boys are being trained in technology. This has to change.
I will say she's an interesting person because, like, she's crazy about this idea of video game violence, like way Looney Tunes. But yet on this issue, like on gender norms in society, she's right, and that's not popular to say that. Certainly not now, certainly not then. So interesting. Nintendo had to pick the boys or girls toys aisle in the 80s, and they picked boys. That's actually true, right? I think that is actually true. And also, one of the reasons why they're considered toys is because after the video game crash in 1983, Nintendo was having a very hard time convincing retailers to stock their product. Nobody wanted to touch video games because it was poison, economic poison. So what they did was market it as a toy and got it in the toy aisle in the beginning. And in fact, that's one of the reasons why Rob the Robot exists in the first place, because it was like, here, see, it's a toy. Kind of interesting. Oh, it's not even playing anymore. I probably don't have clips set up properly here. She's talking about gender norms, which is okay, but I don't think it relates to the topic. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like, it's totally off topic. But I'll give her credit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Rob thing is true too. Like, it's not the only reason, but it was a factor, and it was like at least something that they showed to help sell their case that it's a toy. Which makes sense too, because like they made no video games for it. There are literally 2 video games that utilize Rob. Gyromite, which is an underrated game, and you can play that on 2 controllers. You don't need Rob. And Stack Up, which is a piece of shit.
The self-image that we are giving our girls through the video games is showing them that they are, once again, sex objects and victims.
Sex objects? Back in the 80s and 90s? No, but she does have a point about that. But again, it's not just video games. And this is the hearing on video game violence, like Saki said. Like, unless she's trying to say that, like, violence is something only for boys? In other words, we need to end video game violence because it's, like, something that only boys like? I don't know. Can you imagine if they put games on the girls' aisle? That'd be pretty awesome, because I don't think it'd stop boys either. Encourage games. Yeah, it would be good, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think that that's why we have the video games are for boys nowadays. I think in the beginning, sure, but, like, we're so past that, and yet I don't think so. I just think that in terms of that argument, I mean, first of all, probably more boys play video games than girls. That might actually be true. Not a huge percentage, but maybe. So and also more vocal. So if you go on and play games that are online with the headset chat, you're probably going to hear more guys speak than girls. And I think that that's been true for a while, for whatever reason it is. And so people just think like more boys, it's a boys' world type thing. That's my theory. That's definitely a girls' game. It is anime. I don't know what that means, but I said it. Actually, no. There's that game that came out recently that people are loving on. Infinity Nikki. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Infinity Nikki, which I might actually play. But that supposedly is like, you know, a girl's game. I remember seeing what if scenario if Nintendo put in the girls instead. Yeah, I think it was bound to happen, this idea that video games are for boys. I just think it was bound to happen. I don't know.
They have their choice. The very few women who are of any kind of power are built with iron body parts.
Okay, chat, what is she referring to when she says the only women in video games are built with iron body parts? What could that possibly mean? It's not Princess Zelda or Peach. What? Voice chat or assholes, exactly. The gap between boys and girls who play games is a lot more narrow than we think. I think so too. I just think that, like, perhaps the more vocal people that you hear from about video games are boys. And there could be a number of reasons for that. Maybe it's still not as acceptable or in societal norms for girls to be like talk about games and be really into games. You know what I mean? Like if you're just working an office job, at this point it's like totally expected if a guy's like, yeah, I played Overwatch, I played the Call of Duty, I played this Street Fighter new one. I think it's more acceptable. It's like not nerdy at all anymore and weird. But with girls, there might be a little bit of that, a little bit still left. Was there a Bionic Woman game? So I don't think so. There was Bionic Commando, but you were a guy. Social norms that try to make it seem separational. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's ridiculous. The girls are more active most of the time. Interesting. Well, you do like MMOs, right? I feel like MMOs have a disproportionately larger female audience. That's just my feeling. Okay? I have no research to back that up whatsoever. But just living through life and hearing people who play MMOs, I've known a lot of girls who played MMOs and who don't really play many games. My girlfriend's like that. My girlfriend doesn't really play a lot of games, but she loves The Sims, which I also think skews more female. World of Warcraft she played a lot of back in the day. And Skyrim. Those are like the big three. 14 is probably much more down the middle. Yeah, 14, okay, I could kind of see that.
Or they have the
Specifically
kiss
14.
of death. Once again, they can blow the kiss of death. Once again, we got sex and violence
What the fuck is she talking about?
mixed in the message. This has to stop.
One of the things about the games is they have remarkably similar scenarios. The game industry is, in point of fact, not developing new games. What they're
This guy looks so familiar, bro. Like, he looks so familiar to me.
doing is they're cloning them from one another. There needs to be a major effort to develop quality games, and there are a whole series of scenarios.
Stop with the flickering. Epilepsy warning. Jesus. About anything else. I know, right? It's... We're slowly getting past gender norms in video games. We're slowly getting past gender norms in general, but it's slow, and there's a lot of pushback. There's a lot of people who don't like the idea that gender is a social construct and it's just a personality, basically. There's nothing scientific about gender. Sex, yes, that's different.
We know from game and toy history in order to do that.
I feel to allow themselves to police themselves when they've already demonstrated they are out of control
Lion has
is like leaving a classroom in charge with the troublemaker. You know, that's not responsible. I feel that they need to have more input.
A lot more girls
from
play
people
shooters.
in the field, like some of the gentlemen on
They
the
don't really use
on the
voice
panel.
chat.
with-
Yeah, that's
The
what my
video
theory
game
is. They don't
literature,
use voice
which
chat as
I've reviewed
much.
very carefully from the psychological point of view. Psychological studies are all from the early 80s, as you pointed out. And they're based on arcade games, Space Invaders.
Right.
And those are shoot 'em up with, and they're highly depersonalized.
Wait a second. You're talking about violence. Are you telling me Space Invaders isn't a violent game? Are you telling me Pac-Man isn't a violent game? It seems to me, sir, that you are defining violence in a very specific way, which is fine, but you have to admit that. And I don't think you're admitting that.
Right.
There are 3 or 4 generations of video games.
What you're really talking about, I think, is graphics. Right now we're seeing a lot of pushback. Yes, we are. People just don't like the idea that fucking gender is fluid, and who the fuck cares? Just let people live. Jesus Christ.
There's Pong. There's things like Space Invaders. There's Nintendo with cartoon figures. We're into the next stage right now.
Nintendo with cartoon figures. These people love Nintendo, I'm telling you.
Which is Night Trap type games. And there's a new stage after this, which is the combining of this with virtual reality devices. I mean,
oh shit, he's predicting VR chat. Let's go. Can you imagine VR Night Trap? Let's fucking go.
imagine this game with iPhones that bring sense around.
This motherfucker just said iPhones, bro, and my I had to my brain got crossed wires, cause when I heard that, my initial thought was iPhones, and I was like, wait a minute, this is 1993, right? That tripped me out a little bit. Let's get into the narrative. You have to defeat the antagonizer. Think the antagonist is that violent? I know. Well, that's the other thing they don't talk about. It's like Night Trap. The whole goal is to save the women. VR chat is actually pretty insufferable. Not gonna lie. If and when I get VR, I'm curious to check out VR chat. I'm not proud of it. I don't think it's all. I think you could find good people, maybe. That right after virtual reality, even though that was sort of a thing earlier. Dude, we've been chasing the virtual reality dream forever. Fucking Jaguar tried to have a VR thing. I mean, I think the Genesis tried to do a VR. We've been chasing it. You do not want to check out VR chat. Really? I've watched some people play VR chat. It seemed interesting. Now you maybe want to check out even more.
Digital contact devices, data gloves, those types of things. That's the other level, and we're beginning to move into that. Sega, to my knowledge...
You wish. We wish we were beginning to move into there. You're playing with likable people. You can also be a lot of cool models. It's good with friends, but not random people. But even I know. Well, I'm going to learn, because I'm eventually going to get VR. I have always loved the technology. I've always chased the dream of VR. We're here now where it works for the most part. You know what was a lot of fun? If you ever get a chance, excuse me, if you ever get a chance, do Google Earth in VR. I thought that was so cool. Like, you just fucking, you're like God. You're flying through the streets. You zoom out. You see a whole continent. You zoom in. You check out down street level. You can even zoom out where you're like, you see the damn globe, and you're like, whoa. That was so cool.
Has got a new wraparound vision screen available right now. At least it's been advertised, or it's coming out. Maybe they could provide some more information about that. But that's where kids literally physically participate in the violence. You see, the studies that need to
literally physically participate in the violence. Sir, I don't think you know what literally means. If by literally physically you mean moving your body, wow. Some people have. Well, they do interesting to each other sometimes and make interesting models. Now, my God. Is there furry sex in VR chat? Have we gotten to that point yet? Do I want that answered? I saw a video utilizing that, trying to find a meme IRL. You can use VR chat on Steam without having VR. It's not as immersive. You get a taste. I would be surprised if there wasn't. God damn it. You know, why do I think?
Be done. We need to redo all the classic television studies. There's a parallel issue, and I would say it's relevant here in terms of violence against women, which is there's a new field emerging called cybersex and dildonics. That's not a joke. And what it amounts to...
Oh, my boy just dropped some cybersex on us. Speaking of VR chat, let's go. What was the other word he used? Hold on, I need to know now.
The violence. You see, the studies that need to be done, we need to redo all the classic television studies. There's a parallel issue, and I would say it's relevant here in terms of violence against women, which is there's a new field emerging called cybersex and dildonics. That's not...
Dildonics? Now I need to Google dildonics. This is should not be on my... search history, I'm suspecting. Aldonics? Nothing came up. How do you spell that? Aldonics? Aldonic acid. I don't know what that word is.
Which is there's a new field emerging called cybersex. Which is there's a new field emerging called cybersex and dildonics. That's
dildonics? Like dildo?
Not a joke. And what it amounts to is...
Hold on. Now I gotta Google dildonics. Is there closed captioning? No. This is a video I downloaded off YouTube. So the YouTube video might have it, but I just straight up downloaded it, so I don't have to worry about ads or... I downloaded this a long time ago, too. I completely forgot about it. We found it. Teldonics. Teldildonics. He didn't even... Did you even say it right, sir?
And what it amounts to... And what it amounts to is pornography being placed on... Oh,
jeez. Yes, I do. I do. There are ways you can do it without Pro. There are ways you can do it. Teledildonics or cyberdildonics. Dildos in the word. This is the best word ever now. Is the name coined for virtual sex encounters using networked electronic sex toys to mimic and extend human sexual interaction. The term became known after technology critic and writer Howard Rheingold used it in his 1991 book Virtual Reality. So this is a new term, 1991. He made futuristic conclusions and summaries surrounding technology and used the term teledildonics. This motherfucker came up with the name teledildonics. Yeah, so it's basically like cybersex, but you're using toys. So it's not like porn in games necessarily. It kind of is, but you know, remote sexual activity using technology. Remote mutual masturbation, where tactile sensations are communicated over a remote connection between the participants. Incredible. Nowadays, it is commonly used to refer to Bluetooth-enabled sex toys. Controversy. We're still working on teledildonic technology. Incredible. Oh, it's coined in 1975, the term. Wow. This is a rabbit hole. So nowadays, teledildonics basically just means Bluetooth-enabled sex toys. Cyber sex, but with toys. Teledildonics, Frosty. We learned a new word. Teledildonics. Yeah, basically just pleasure toys. Why? I know, it's such a stupid word. Why does it have to have dildo in it? 75. Yeah, they termed it in 1975. Which is crazy. Perhaps even earlier. The idea of virtual sex has been prominent in literature. Yep. They're predicting special bodysuits, headgear, and gloves to have remote sex. Somebody made one? Gotta Google it. I gotta find out. Cyber SM suit. Oh my God. Thank you, Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. What is this? Am I gonna do a video essay about the cyber sex suit? So like the suit in Ready Player One. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Demolition Man was 93. Oh, what a great movie, dude. Demolition Man, so good. Somebody made it. Sometimes the world is pretty cool. Look, there's an article about it. Oh my God. Of course it's a German article. Of course it's a German article. Oh.
CD-ROM technology. And essentially what it comes down to...
He's wearing one underneath his suit right now, you little kinky. Don't you lie to me, Eugene. Such a diverse world. No way people are trying to simplify this. It's incredible. I love it. I love it. God. Can we do anything as humans without perverting it? Is that possible? I don't think it is. I think everything has to get perverted. You know? People often question, what does it mean to be human? What truly is innate about the human condition? Apparently, it's cyber sex suits.
Is you can dial up what you want in terms of a blonde or redheaded brunette, male or female.
Well, it's Total Recall. So it's not Demolition Man, it's Total Recall. John, are you thinking of a movie from 1975? That you're trying to Yeah, Demolition Man's a great movie. I own it on Blu-ray and I love it. He's got a vibrator in his pants or something? Because no way he took research in this for an argument. Look at that face. He's busted. You're busted, Eugene. Have you ever noticed it's the people who are like, are the most anti-something are often the one like actually for it? Oh, yeah. I remember that. No, but see, that was all in your head. See, that was like next level sex. You put on the helmet, you close your eyes, because it's kind of, that movie's so good. There's so many interesting concepts. Like the idea that like you can have sex just through your mind and actually orgasm, like that's fascinating because you probably could. Like your mind is so powerful. If you could find a way to this, you know? Couldn't remember what year it was from. Oh yeah. Yeah, 93. That makes sense, like early 90s.
Dress the person up, get them to do various things you want them to do. Now, my concern with that
is that nobody will do that with me.
Is either, and I'm not sure if it's possible to have more benign forms of that, but if that stuff gets into the hand, imagine that getting into the hands of a 13 or 14-year-old who's had no sexual experience or encounters, and they work on those models in the video game.
How? Okay, I'm not even gonna. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Yep. So that's right around 75. Isn't that crazy? Like virtual reality didn't exist, wasn't even close to existing, right? In 75. Computers were not a thing for the home in 75. For most homes, they were huge. And yet, it's almost
context or in the computer context for 3 or 4 years, and then they finally meet, you know, a real woman on a date. I would not want to date that kid, frankly. Right. I mean, that's very scary.
I don't really want to know about your dating preferences, Eugene.
In interviews with children, what I found was that they talked about the ninjas as being bad. And then you asked them who the ninjas were, and they were sort of like the Japs and the Chinese.
Can't say that, Eugene. I know you're still.
And it turns out that they perceive Asians, any Asian, as being extremely violent, as being dangerous, as being evil. It's operating at a very basic level.
I'm actually fascinated by these people because typically the kind of people who would be so hardcore conservative like these people are, typically wouldn't also care too much about gender norms in terms of we should stop with the gender norms, or like we shouldn't, like we should be very careful with other cultures and not culturally appropriate and all this other stuff. Whereas these people, I know, right? I know. That was bad. But yeah, these people are interesting because, like, on one hand, they're super conservative when it comes to however they define violence in video games and I guess media in general. But on the other hand, they're like trying to be super progressive when it comes to other cultures and how we look at women and how it's interesting. That is interesting. Twitch won't send that? I didn't look at the clip. Is it bad? Is it when he said bad word?
And at times simplistic. It carries over into other areas as well. There is depictions, I believe.
Let's not have a clip of him saying what he said there.
Although it's hard to prove, but my perception of homophobia operating in terms of how certain types of women are portrayed. I think that there are also things about race in terms of black and color issues that are clearly there. They're subtle and they're hard to get at sometimes, but I think they present a rather disturbing world. There's another issue that I found in my research that I think is very important.
Also, again, this is a meeting about video game violence, and this guy is going off on a tangent about cyber dildos? Like, what are we doing here? He's going off about fucking sex machines in a virtual reality environment. Like, what? Excuse me, sir, this is a Wendy's? Nobody will do it with me. It's a cheap shot, but I don't care. If your kid that's been, you tried to send it 3 times. If your kid has been around sex stuff, it can mess you up. No, like, I mean, yes, of course. Like, you don't want your kid to be, like, he's right there. But on the same token, like, I feel like it's going to be pretty hard for a kid to get the cyber sex suit to engage with at least his version of it. But yes, of course, you don't want your kids dealing with virtual reality sex at a young age, of course. But like, he's dealing in all these hypotheticals that have nothing to do. First of all, there is no virtual reality at this point in time. So why are we even talking about this? Second of all, it has nothing to do with violence. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy. We can have a meeting about trying to keep perverted things away from kids, but this is not the time and place to do it. And also, maybe parents should help with that. Their kids, whatever.
And that is that I interviewed children, girls in particular, large numbers of them, and they basically said, I don't like video games. I don't like computers. I think I would like them, but I don't like what they're about, is what they said essentially. Can you go advise? I mean, I would have third graders say, what are some good games I can play? Yeah. Now, my argument here would be simply, if it...
What's he going to recommend? I did Lawnmower Man. I'd be curious to watch that again. I've only ever watched that once as a kid. I'm sure it's extremely problematic nowadays. The Virtual Boy. We don't talk about the Virtual Boy. There's definitely no sex in the Virtual Boy. 92 is a great year.
It's important, as you're arguing, which I think is critical, that video games, and as the industry people often argue, that video games are the first introduction for children into the culture of computing, then we're discriminating against girls by providing them with these consistent negative images because they get turned off to computers.
So again, I don't understand fully his argument. He's saying that we're discouraging girls from playing games. That's true. But this is about video game violence. So like, is he trying to say that girls don't like simulated cartoon violence, but boys do, and so by having violence in games, you're turning off? I don't, because then he's countering his own point, because like, girls can like the same fucking violence as guys. Not every girl wants to play Barbie dress up. I don't understand this man.
At a very early stage, and if those are really, if these are tools for the 21st century in a certain sense that they need to master, we're driving them away from these tools, and I think that's very objectionable. I'd like to make a suggestion that I don't think is that difficult to do. I'd like to see violence portrayed accurately. I would
Violence portrayed accurately? I thought you were saying it's too realistic. I think I know what he means, but
I'd like to see in television violence, when someone is shot in the leg, someone isn't winged, but what really happens to them.
See, this is the problem I have with this kind of argument. Because you're trying to show that violence is bad. But you're also saying that kids shouldn't be exposed to this fake violence. Before she heard that, I know, look at her face, you're right. She's like, yo, you gone, man. Because, like, think about that hypocritical argument. It's like, how terrible would that be if you're a young kid, a 13-year-old, and you're playing something that, like, really feels real, like you really shot someone? That would be horrible. You would actually be scarred for life if it actually felt real.
I would like to see in a video game that if you punch someone viciously, they don't get up and walk away immediately and take another punch. I think the kids do not understand. When I interview children, I spend a lot of time out in the field interviewing kids, and they don't understand what guns and hitting does. And I think they need to understand that, and they don't get that communicated to.
See, all right. Let me just give you the fundamental thing here of why these people are wrong. Studies have shown that kids learn the difference between reality and not reality at a very, very young age. There are some kids that don't. They have, you know, issues to deal with mentally and everything. But most kids, I forget the age it is, but it is young. It is like 3 or something like that, 4 or 5. So, like, they're always going to be able to separate real from the fake. And that's the biggest problem that these people have to face, is that they know the difference. Might be on some other crazy, right? I should Google what he's doing now if he's alive.
Them through either television or video games at all. They think that guns aren't that serious. They don't understand that guns kill people, or that when a gun goes through your leg, you may not walk again or you may lose your leg.
Well, now we're talking about the gun issue, and we can't talk about that in Congress. The NRA will light you up.
Because your leg may explode. They don't understand any of that.
The best thing you can do, not only for this country, but for yourselves, is to self-regulate. And believe me, it's not only going to be important to our kids, it's going to be important to the ultimate credibility and success of your business. And frankly, in some measure, it's going to be important to the maintenance of
Your mom is propelling a bullet 2,700 feet per second with someone dangerous? Mom, did I really, like, did someone actually die when I shot that guy in Contra? And then they went, ugh, and did backflips? Did I actually kill someone? No, it's not a thing, right? Allie, what you doing, baby? Alright, we're almost done here, but this is fascinating. I didn't realize they had these numbskulls up here.
Freedoms in our country, because unless people self-regulate, unless people draw some lines, the sense that too many people in our country have that we're out of control is going to lead to genuine threats to our freedom, which nobody wants to see. So we've come some ways. I appreciate the ways we've come, but we've got a ways to go yet. And I hope that you will become the leaders in this. Senator Cole and I have a lot of other things we can work on here in the Senate. I hope that you'll take it from here and work it in a way that we don't have to worry about it anymore. Senator Cole?
Yes, thank you. Just a final word, consistent with what Senator Lieberman just said. You know, there is, in America, an awful lot of freedom, and we cherish it, we want it, we deserve it, and we're not going to let it go. And neither is the commercial world, nor should you. But there is that tendency, at least I see it here this morning, but it's not unique, I think, to this particular industry. As you know, there's always that tendency to use the system down to the last inch. You walk away with one thought today, that if you don't do something about it, we will.
And at times simplistic. It carries over into other areas as well. There is depictions, I believe, although it's hard to prove, but my perception of based on Nintendo Power polls, industry polls, 40 had violence as their...
Like a high-tech implement of any kind. It looks like an
immediate supervision.
There's a reference to Ninja
Senator. And what I found shocked me. Video games are overwhelmingly violent, sexist,
This guy's my
and
favorite.
racist.
Actually, the lady's my favorite.
This new CD-ROM-based video game technology represents a major evolutionary step beyond the simple classics, simple graphics.
This new CD-ROM technology will change everything. Meanwhile, Nintendo's over there like, nah, it ain't gonna change shit. Cartridges are the future.
Then they adopted the rating system and put ratings on it. But today, just as I'm sitting here, you can go into a Toys R Us store or a Walmart or a Kmart, and you know as well as I do that you can buy this product, and no one, certainly no sales clerk at retail, is going to...
See, again, I will say this. This government used to be like normal. Like, it was not that long ago when government was normal. It was still not normal. I mean, to have these whole proceedings is ridiculous, of course. But, like, if this shit happened nowadays, you would see these congressmen and women, these senators, these House members getting up with the big screen behind them, yelling and asserting and doing all this finger pointing and you do like acting like fucking buffoons, right? That's what you see now. Not from everyone, of course, but like some of them. Still eating cartridges in 25. They were going to say probably start banning games. It's just like the way they go about trying to govern now is just, it's like Looney Tunes, man. Like, you can't, and unfortunately people have also adopted that way of talking about politics where you can't talk about it like normal human being. Yeah, basically like Iron Man 2. You know what it also reminds me of? I don't know how familiar you guys are with the UK government, but like it's pretty entertaining if you ever watch like Parliament debating stuff. There's a lot of yelling and shouting, but even then, it's animated and ridiculous, but it's not like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. Like even recently, Josh Hawley, dude, if you watch Josh Hawley trying to do a gotcha on the guy who was against the what is it, the Lauren Cayley Act, I think it's called. It was absurd and cartoonish, and other people like MTG. It's like, what is going on here? Like, oh my god. Right, Allie? You're a good girl. The scene is fantastic. Dude, I haven't thought about that scene since I watched it years ago. It's a good scene in an otherwise middling movie. I'm not a huge fan of Iron Man 2, I'll be honest with you. I love Iron Man 1. Iron Man 3 was good.
Brutally attacked. Ranging from ripping a heart out to pulling off the head of the opponent with spinal cord attached.
Yeah, and guess what? If Eugene Provenzo had his way, it would be so realistic that it would be exactly like tearing someone's head off. And kids can experience that. So they know violence is bad? Pretty sure they know that already. Unless their parents are terrible people.
Games are only two examples. Let me tell you about another video game called Lethal Enforcers.
Uh-oh.
It comes with a special piece of hardware, an oversized handgun called the Justifier. And what does this game seem to teach our kids? Basically, that a gun can solve any problem. With Lethal Enforcers...
Yes, it is video games' fault for our obsession with guns in this country. And meanwhile, these are the same people who would never dare make any legislation regarding guns.
Sometimes the player hits innocent bystanders. In that case, blood splatters to the ground. But what the heck? Bystanders need to learn to get out of the way.
Damn, he's a pro gamer, bro. He is a pro gamer. I'm gonna use that line next time I'm playing a shooter. Hey, what the heck? Bystanders need to get out of the way. That's a good point too, John. Yeah, that's a fair point. And not just respect, but like gun discipline, trigger discipline as they call it. A lot of that I feel is lacking too. Where they're just seen as like recreational, fun time toys. We won't get into all that stuff. Pretty sure kids are already going to know that these things are dangerous. Exactly. Like I said, kids learn very young age the difference between playing around fake cartoon stuff and real.
Make no mistake about it, Lethal Enforcers is aimed at young kids. Just look at the ad. The warning label is almost entirely obscured, but enormous guns dominate the package. The ad features more than 20 guns in all, and the lead of the ad says, "You won't find a toy like this in any Cracker Jack box." Well, I hope not. What a cynical, irresponsible way to market a
Never
product.
had any problems with them.
About
Well,
2
you
months ago, I
understand
saw
trigger discipline.
the video game Night Trap for the first time. It is a sick, disgusting video game, in my judgment.
Show the picture.
It's an effort to trap and kill women. Shame on
No, it's not.
people that produce that trash. It's child abuse, in my judgment.
Whoa! Whoa! Bro just came out saying it's child abuse. Whoa! Yeah, I'm skipping around. We basically watched the whole video, but I did a little skipping. I mean, we're pretty much done, but I can't get enough of this, man. It's great.
Nintendo is just as concerned about the issue of violence.
Nintendo is such an ass kisser in these hearings, bro. Damn, Howard Phillips, I love you, but get your nose out.
Whether in movies, television, or video games, as anyone in this room. Of course, every entertainment executive tells Congress that.
But Nintendo means it.
But Nintendo can back it up. In the mid-1980s, when Nintendo entered the video game business in this country, the issue of violence in video games was not in the public's eye. But just like today...
And now that Sega came into the market... I love this guy. Howard Lincoln. What did I say? Howard Phillips? Howard Lincoln. Duh. It's so weird not seeing him without his trademark outfit.
There was a computer software industry selling video games, and some of these games contained excessive violence and pornographic material.
Pornographic material? What are you talking about? I mean, sure, Atari had some porno games, but like, you're talking about later, and those aren't mainstream. What are you talking about? Ironically, Nintendo on the Switch actually has pornography games now. It's almost sort of crazy because a lot of popular media still depicts this agenda when children do things while also having a childhood. Yeah. Yep. We're still not past that bullshit. Right? Yeah. It's still a thing.
We didn't want Nintendo's name associated with this kind of product. Even then, we were concerned about game content. So in 1985, when we launched our first Nintendo home video game system, we made a conscious business decision not to allow excessively violent, sexually explicit, or other offensive games in our system. We incorporated a patented security chip in all Nintendo hardware and software, and this enabled us to...
And let me tell you something. I know there's a game called Bubble Bath Babes on the Nintendo Entertainment System, but Bubble Bath Babes, which has nudity, is not licensed by Nintendo. Those motherfuckers had a bypass chip. So, that doesn't count, Congress. Bubble Bath Babes was not our fault.
Review and approve the content of all video games played on Nintendo's hardware, either video games sold directly by Nintendo or games marketed by our approximately 70 independent third-party licensee companies. Nintendo has video game guidelines which control game content, and we've applied these to every one of the more than 1,200 games released into the marketplace by Nintendo and its licensees. Using these guidelines, we prohibit a number of things, including sexually suggestive or explicit content.
No religious, no crosses. Not sure how they're allowed to publish and show softcore and porn games without any moderation or at least filters. It is weird. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I mentioned the Switch has good indies. Yeah. I think, I don't know. It is interesting, huh? I think Nintendo just doesn't care anymore. For like, as long as it's not like a major game, like physical release, and as long as it's not like, as long as it's kind of hard to find. But that is interesting because like Nintendo is so litigious. Like if you do anything that messes with their trademark, anything with like emulation, for example, they're hardcore against that shit. But the eShop is the Wild West.
Random, gratuitous, or excessive violence, graphic illustration of death, excessive force in sports games, ethnic, racial, religious, nationalistic, or sexual stereotypes, profanity or obscenity, or the use of illegal drugs. And over the last 8 years, these guidelines have kept an enormous amount of offensive material.
Oh my God. I would love, when he says this has kept an enormous, he stressed enormous amount of games from not being on their system. I would love to know all the games that the publishers tried to get on a Nintendo that was like, that they said no and never. Well, those are fun. Yeah, well, most of them, not all of them. Look, Bubble Bath Babes is not a good game. I know you get some mermaid titties in there. Some 8-bit mermaid titties, if I remember correctly. But there's no amount of mermaid titties to make a bad game good.
Including excessive violence out of American homes. In the past year, some very violent and offensive games have reached...
Yeah.
I'm pleased to present Sega's views on how we can best 19 years old and fewer than 30% are under age 13. There truly is something for everyone in our software catalog. Age appropriateness of
Honey Pop? Is that a game? That sounds familiar.
Different interactive video software. It includes a rating class.
Is that a play on words like the word honeypot?
Classifications.
Moments ago, as vice president of the other leading company in this field, Nintendo, said, and I quote, "This game simply has no place in our society." Why don't you agree? Why doesn't Sega just pull Night Trap off the market?
I think...
I love this. They're so like, well, Nintendo said is, oh my God. I love it. I love how Sega's like the villains here. It is? Okay.
Senator, with all due respect, the point I tried to make in this...
The ultimate action system.
Okay. Then they adopt
games for that.
All right, I think we're done.
But here, let me tell you why. In your final point about Night Trap, you say this: finally, there is some research suggesting a short-term, momentary increase in playful, aggressive behavior after playing video games or watching violent television programs. There is no research concluding that this has any lasting impact. In fact, quite the opposite is true, you say. My sense is that you really don't get what this hearing is about, and I don't mean to single...
Yo, they putting Sega on blast. I know, right? I mean, look, Sega does what Nintendo don't. Is this before they did the whole marketing? I think it is, right? Before what's his name took over? Tom something? Who was the guy that Sega hired? Who like created the marketing strategy of like we're the adults. I think this is before that whole thing. Because it's before the Super Nintendo. Well, no, it's not. It's not before the Super Nintendo came out. If this is 1993, I don't even know what year this is. I'm assuming it's 1993. I actually don't know.
You out, it's likely there are others that ought to be sitting in your place. But you know, we it seems to me have to begin to exercise some common sense to protect our children. And when you say, and when others say, and my guess is the person that marketed this particular game says, this is not for kids. This is adult entertainment.
You're so
the fact
good.
is, you know and I know that kids in this country will have wide access
Look
to
how pretty you are.
And we need to exercise responsibility to see that we protect those children. And frankly, prior to this hearing, I've seen very little effort on the part of people in the industry to do that. The effort has been to try to follow the money track.
Child and rewards his skill at shooting at the television screen. And the characters in it, including, as Senator Cole said, innocent bystanders who, when hit, are pumped back and bleed.
Look, you lose. You're not supposed to shoot them. They discourage you from shooting the civilians. God. Remember when, Bully? Every now and then the government, like, gets their panties in a bunch about video games. The hot coffee thing from GTA was a big thing. GTA in general. GTA 3 in general. But then, like, Bully. That might be the strangest, most bizarre government reactionary bullshit. Even more than Night Trap, in a way. Because, like, there was just complete disconnect between what Bully is. All they knew was the game was called Bully. And they made all these... It was a huge controversy. Wait, there was a government controversy for Mass Effect 1? Yeah, because the Bully thing was crazy. Because I think it was like not... Like, Bully came out not too long... Or at least it was announced not too long after Columbine, right? Because Columbine is, I think, 1999. I think what was happening was they were assuming, based on shit, that you... I think you were the bully, and so bizarre, dude. Bizarre. The game wasn't even out yet. They had...
Senator, we rely on the Independent Rating Council to help us make those decisions because we at corporate are not psychologists, we're not sociologists, we do not understand the detail of that.
There's a thing that comes with the, or can be purchased with the Super NES. It obviously...
Yeah, so Super Nintendo was out. That's right, because Super Scope. Really? Interesting. That's one I'm not familiar with. I might have to do some research on that because I'm familiar with the Bully one. I'm familiar with the Hot Coffee one. And GTA 3. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's sex in video games and we can't have that. Huh. Interesting. I'm on the beach scene. I like how nobody really suspects that Morgana is just there. Right? Just a cat chilling on the beach.
Doesn't quite look like what you've got in your hands. It's called the Super Scope, the gun that you...
In your guidelines, you say that you're not going to approve products which contain material that denigrates any ethnic, racial, sexual, or religious group. Obviously, I think that Night Trap denigrates a sexual group, namely women. But and we've talked about that. But in this...
Sorry. Based on Nintendo Power...
All right. I think we've seen everything.
There was equal time. Now there's a turn and around where it seems more boys, of course, are comfortable with the technology.
I wonder if they're still around, a national coalition of television violence. Well, we watched this entire video, basically. I did not expect that. It was a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be. I've never sat down and watched this 40 7-minute video or whatever it is. Pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Might have to do this again, watching Congress talk about Bully and Mass Effect. Joe Lieberman. Yep. And yeah, this was like the Democrats. Technically Democrats. Joe Lieberman has always been, you know, Joe Lieberman. But that's because normally you associate conservative people to be more, you know, conservative about sex in the media and violence in the media. But this shows you video games transcended that. You know, it's one thing the government can finally agree on. Video games are bad. Finally, we've got the government to sit down and agree with something. Really? That's amazing. Oh my God, I've waited so long. What issue are we going to tackle? Are we going to tackle healthcare? Are we going to tackle social inequality, economic inequality, the welfare gap, institutional judicial violence? What are we going to do? Talk about violent video games and agree that they're bad. Oh. Laura. What? That's the scene? Dude, Liara's my girl, dude. Dr. Sione, that's my romance interest. I'm a ride or die with Liara. You coming after Liara, you coming after me. Attracted at least one instance of government scrutiny. Banned in Singapore. Huh. Did not know that. I wonder how far it went. I wonder if they actually had a congressional hearing. Because to me, that's where it's like... Because, you know, it's one thing to have like a random congressman or woman on TV news lambasting a particular video game. That kind of stuff I expect because you're trying to just get votes and you think that your constituents are old and out of touch and so this will play to them. I can understand that. But to actually have a congressional hearing, that's a pretty big deal. USK just bought a live lobster? It wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Internet is bad. Games are bad. Modern television is bad unless it supports us. Yes. The internet is bad because it's going to lead to teledildonics and cyber SM suit. That is just crazy. Now I just looked up who the guy who created the Cyber SM is. This is a rabbit hole. The controversy prompted an... Oh, here we go. BioWare management into development Mass Effect 2 to remove plants. What? What the fuck? Wow, I love how that's their reaction. Like, people are mad about sex in games, so we're gonna remove the... Okay. Focused on TikTok being banned rather than the actual issues that are going to occur. Yeah. That whole TikTok thing was such a shit show. And, like, I'm obviously not going to get into policies and all that, and, like, whether I like Trump or not. I don't, but, like, he got a big W from that. The Democrats handed him a big W, politically speaking, because even though it was Trump that brought up banning TikTok back when he was president, it was the Democrats who wanted to ban TikTok, and then Trump came in and said, let's do a stay of execution. So politically, and the man got a W. Are we going in the dark web of cyber sex? Yeah. No, I'm not. I am fascinated by that, though. Like, somebody actually came up with the word teledildonics, which, like you said, is just it literally now is just like Bluetooth sex toy. It's really weird. Move over. It's a new category. Oh, I can't stream that. Twitch will nuke me off the center of the earth. Restores a lot of content to Mass Effect 3. That's cool. I'm not a big mod guy, but that's cool. That's really cool. They should have put that cut content in when they released the remaster trilogy. I feel like, even if it's like unpolished and bad. Talk about how TikTok made their own propaganda by telling its users that Trump saved it when it was available to people again. Yeah, I mean, he kind of did save it. Like, I'm not trying to give the man credit, you know. And it was obvious because he realized, like, 'cause remember, he hated TikTok. He wanted to ban it when he was president. But what changed his mind? Well, he realized that, like, his marketing on TikTok during the election season was, like, really boosting him. Like, he actually got a big boost, politically speaking, from TikTok. And so once he realized that, there's even video of him saying, like, oh, I love TikTok, something like that. He's like, oh, I love it. Recently, because he realized. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's not permanent yet. It's a state of execution, as we're calling it. But it still is a very good talking point for him to say that, you know, I'm your guy, young people. I saved TikTok. It's gonna help him politically. It's not gonna be a huge deal, I don't think, but plus it's a good distraction, you know? It's a good distraction when there's a lot of other stuff going on right now. 50% over for personal profit? Oh, that I don't know. I mean, I know he's already did a pump and dump with the meme coin. You got the Trump meme coin and the Melania meme coin. Literally, the dude just became president, and we already had pump and dumps on the meme coins. And again, I'm not talking about politics. I'm not talking about policy, immigration, all that. You did a pump and dump. First Haktua, and then... No, you do not. You do not want those. I'm telling you as a friend, you do not want those. Unless you don't mind burning money. For the lulz, don't even do it for the lulz, because that's just... I could see for the lulz, but, like, you're just kind of encouraging this activity. It's really bad, dude. Like, it's really bad to do those kind of scams. It's such a low life thing to do on a personal level. Again, I'm not talking about politics, but you can't do the pump and dumps, bro. Come on. I know the argument is that people are so dumb, like, if they're so dumb to fall for that, then they deserve it anyway, but, like, that's not an excuse, you know what I mean, for bad behavior. Meme coins barely work. Dude, it's like so obvious what they are. It's like you have zero chance of making money off of it unless you're part of the inside, because that's how they do it. They get a bunch of people who already know before the coin is released to buy a whole bunch to artificially inflate it. What's really cool about Squid Game 2 is that they had a main plot, is that a guy on the game did a pump and dump. What? Does anybody else watch Squid Game Season 2? Like, I'm really curious about it. I'm definitely going to watch it, but, like, I don't know why, but my girlfriend has zero interest in Squid Game. She didn't watch the first season, so this is going to have to be one of those shows that I watch by myself. Which, so I have to be very picky and choosy with those shows because I don't have a lot of time, you know, for myself to just sit there and watch, like, a full season of a show. It's really good. Okay. And Saki seemed to be into it. Didn't seem to love it, but liked it. Okay. I gotta watch it. I really liked season 1. It's shorter than season 1? Okay. I'm just surprised they were able to do it again because I feel like Squid Game is such a like one and done concept. But if they do it again, that's great. Oh, what? Season 3 is coming out this year? Talk about a pump and dump. They just released season 2, goddamn. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here waiting fucking years for the next White Lotus. Or for the next fucking Last of Us, or what else? A lot of different storylines. That's cool. I figure it's not gonna be as good as season 1 because it's such a fresh concept, really. It's basically season 2 part 2. Shit, am I gonna have to rewatch season 1? Oh, you mean season 3. Season 3 is season 2 part 2. I thought you meant season 2 is season 1 part 2. Okay. Last of Us is out soon? Yo, this year's gonna be great for TV, man. We got Squid Games. We got Shogun. I don't know if you guys watch Shogun yet, but season 2's coming out. If you haven't watched Shogun, watch that. New season's coming out for that. I guess Last of Us, apparently. Damn, let's fucking go. That's exciting. That's exciting. What a great show. I'm super curious what TV audiences will think about when they tackle Last of Us Part 2. You know what I mean? Because there were a lot of gamers who were fucking mad about Last of Us Part 2, which was, don't get me started on that, ridiculous. So I'm curious how, like, normies will react to the decisions they make in that. The trailer's been out for a bit? Really? I'm so out of touch with trailers, dude. I never watch trailers. They had a trans girl character, and it's pretty cool seeing the characters over time accept her and her learning to accept herself while also dealing with the financial issues of transition. Uh-oh. I'm surprised I haven't heard outrage about it. Huh. Maybe because, like, well, I was gonna say, maybe because Squid Game isn't, like, a super general audience show. But no, I think it is. Wow. Like, you know what? That tells me the season must have been good because I haven't heard internet outrage because everyone loved her. Okay. Hey, are they doing a new season of, I forget how Andor ended. Did it end with, like, finality? I don't even remember. It was only one season. Are they gonna do a season 2? Oh my god, it's coming soon. Season 2. I think is, oh dude, Andor. I forgot about Andor. This is gonna be a great year for TV. Andor is one of those shows that even if you're not into Star Wars, I highly recommend. I think Andor is basically like Rogue One in the sense that it's like great for Star Wars fans, but also great for like not Star Wars fans. I have no sources to cite for that except my girlfriend, who does not really like Star Wars that much. But yeah, Andor. They made her badass at the end. Probably the best character of the season. Huh. Speaking of trans, I actually for the first time watched House of Dragons. My girlfriend's huge on Game of Thrones, read the books and everything, and finally talked me into watching House of Dragons. And it was good. But I think the last episode, the YouTuber Philosophy Tube had like a relatively big part in it, and it was so weird seeing Philosophy Tube. I know she's like an actress anyway, but that was trippy. Just waiting for the Mando movie. I didn't know they were making a Mando movie. I haven't watched all the Mando seasons. I don't know. The first season was amazing. Yeah, Andor is fantastic. Kenobi was pretty good too. But yeah, Andor. They also wrote her pretty well, but I've seen a little transphobia. Mostly everything was positive about it, which is really good considering how a lot of pushback is happening. That's really surprising, I'll be honest with you. It's not that Mando season 2. Yeah, I think I got halfway through season 2. And it's not that I hated it by any stretch, but I don't know. I don't know why I fell off it. There's too many shows, man. I forgot about that too. Ahsoka. That's the animated one, I think, right? Or no. Was that the one that like a lot of people were bitching about? Which really narrows it down when it comes to the Star Wars community. But there was one Star Wars show that had a huge budget, relatively speaking, and the feedback was from actual critics who were like normal, was like, it's pretty good. But from a lot of other people I heard like, ugh, it's terrible. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Caught up on Star Wars, but I haven't seen Skeleton Crew. That is apparently great. Acolyte. Thank you. That's the one. Thank you. I have not seen the Acolyte. I have not heard of Skeleton Crew either. Never even heard of that. All right, I think. Ellie, what you doing? You messing with my camera? Oh, where is that? There we go. All right. Korean, yeah, I did do the Korean for sure. And I'm normally a dubs guy versus subs. But yes. Yeah, definitely gotta do subs for that one. Which, John, you recommended me 1899, I think it was called, that sci-fi show with the ships. I'm gonna recommend it to you again. The show Dark, from the same people, the German people. Watch that show first of all. It is incredible. But when you do, make sure you watch it in subs. And again, I'm a dubs guy normally, but absolutely watch it in subs. Pick the right subtitles for Squid Game. Pick the right ones. Wait, there's multiple? I'm definitely doing subs. I'm not doing dubs on Squid Game. I might switch at one point just to see, like I did with the show Dark. Thank you, Saki. I think it was a good stream too. We went for a while, man. 6 hours. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. We punched some Nazis. And we saw some Karens. We learned about some new kinks. Just when you think you know most of the kinks in the world, you learn another one. Usually watch it dubbed. That's kind of how I am. I usually do dubbed. Just because I want to like look at the actor and the scenes and like, you know, I don't want to read. Really? I think the movie Parasite did that too. That's, huh. So I'm guessing you're telling me to pick the latter, the second one. which is what I would naturally pick anyway, because I don't want like some weird, here's how Americans would say it stuff. That's just seems... Okay. Well, I'll tinker with it. I'll try both. We gotta finish Battlestar Galactica though. That right now, Battlestar is the show. We're rewatching that, and so far, it holds up. 20-year-old show, still fantastic. But once we do that, I'll probably do Squid Game season 2. Well, that's by myself anyway. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Saki, Frosty, John, for the subs, hanging out. I'm going to try again tomorrow if I can get this set up within a reasonable time. Dune Prophecy, yes. I watched Dune Prophecy recently. It was a good show. It's not an S-tier show. Dune Prophecy is actually similar to House of Dragons, where it's just like, it's like, first of all, prequel, big time prequel, but also just like a lot of people just sitting around talking, which is fine. But yeah, Dune, I just love the Dune universe so much, so like, yeah. Peace out, guys. Thank you so much. Catch you next one, which will not be as long as normal. If I do stream tomorrow, it definitely can't be a 6-hour stream like this one, but we'll see. Bye. Let's say bye to, where are you? What?